All right, at least I put it on F4. Okay, everyone. Today I am going to be doing a 100% Breath of the Wild speedrun. Well, probably actually today and tomorrow, because doing it in one day is kind of insanity. So, what I'm going to be doing this time around is I'm going to be explaining my thought process, the reason I'm doing things, how I set up wind bombs, why I'm picking up certain items, why I'm choosing to forego certain items, things like that. I'm going to be trying to annotate what I do as I go along, explain my thought processes, explain why we need certain things, why we don't need certain things, where I'm aiming, why I'm aiming a certain way, how I'm turning, my goal for doing a certain setup as opposed to one or the other, different options. This is going to be based on the 8.1 Johnny route. It is not Granatus. Granatus is a newer route. However, 8.1 Johnny is still a very, very solid, very proven route. So there's no reason that a new 100% speedrunner would not want to learn this route as well. 8.1 Johnny is what the current world record uses, and it's stood for 8 months currently as of making this video today. And 8 months is a pretty long time in speedrunning, especially for Breath of the Wild. Any percent speedruns lately have not lasted 8 days for world records. You know, like Rosin and Player 5 have been going back and forth for it seems sometimes like 8 hours. So the fact that this has stood for 8 months is a testament that it is a still very solid, very viable, very real route that anyone, if you're wanting to learn, can learn. So there are some major differences between this route and Granatus. Granatus is the newer route. Everyone is learning that one recently. Everyone is doing that one. If you see 100% runners, besides a couple of us, they're going to be running Granatus. And I also intend to learn Granatus. I haven't had the time to do so. It looks like it's a very good, viable route. It's also gotten a time down in the 18-hour range, so it is also still, it's at least equal to this route. Let me put it that way. It's hard to say what exactly is going to be best in the long run or what's going to be most used. Right now, more people are switching over to Granatus. However, 8.1, like I said, it's been the world record. It's a solid route. There's no reason to not use it, especially if you're learning. Okay, so the main differences between Granatus and 8.1 Johnny are that whereas traditional 8.1 Johnny, what you essentially pick up everything as you go along. You're essentially moving, you're making your way through Hyrule, and you're picking up as much as you can as you're in the area. Whereas with Granatus, the focus is to get as strong as possible, get all of Link's superpowers, get all of your hearts, all of your stamina, all of your Divine Beast powers, get Bombs Plus, which is a huge, huge deal, especially when you're learning. After you've learned 100% enough, 8.1 is, or sorry, once you've learned 100% enough, just getting Bombs Plus is such a relief every single time it happens. It's my favorite part of the run just because it's such a relief when you're running to not have to worry about like a bomb getting away from you or something, like because you know it's gonna, like, there are gonna be bombs that like roll away after you miss a wind bomb, something janky happens, you get lag stopped, something like that. It's just so much nicer to have Bombs Plus there. So Granatus does have that benefit where you get all that stuff as soon as possible. Whereas with 8.1, you get it along the way. You get it when it's convenient or when you're in the area already, at least for the most part. Bombs Plus doesn't come in 8.1 Johnny until about a third of the way through the run, right after you beat Naboris. Whereas in Granatus, like I said, you get it essentially right away. Granatus also is a little bit more difficult up front. There are a lot of BTBs that you have to do in Granatus that you won't have to do in 8.1 Johnny. However, a lot of the RNG that comes from like rupee printing and things like that. Nadra is also earlier in Granatus. That's a huge benefit as well, because Nadra can be a run killer for 8.1 Johnny. If you're new, if you're learning, if you're using this tutorial, if you're using this annotation to learn how to speedrun 100%, I wouldn't worry about those things up front. There's no reason to stress yourself out over things like, Nadra RNG, other RNG, because there is a lot in 100%. Let's see what else there is. What else was I going to say? There's things like hoof RNG that can also be at least a pain in the butt. In 8.1, those are further in the run, whereas in Granatus that's front loaded. So there's a little bit more RNG for rupee printing when it comes to Granatus, but you get it out of the way quicker. So there are benefits to each. During this tutorial, I'm going to assume that for the most part, people understand how the basics of Breath of the Wild speedrunning work. I'm going to assume that you already know how to do wind bombs. I'm going to assume that you already know how to do shield clips, BTBs, things like that. I already have tutorials on my YouTube for 100% specific things such as bow duping and ollie clipping. Those are things that are currently exclusive to 100%, and I already have tutorials for those on YouTube. Anything else that I do that would be different, that isn't in any other categories, any percent through all main quests and all shrines, I'll be explaining the reasoning behind that. But for the most part, I will just be assuming that people can do plateau speedruns. Hey, Sinister Box, welcome. I'm currently getting ready to jump in here. I'm just explaining my thought process and how I'm going to be doing this little 100% tutorial. It's been a little bit since I've run Hundo, so I'm going to need a little bit of a practice run anyway. So I figured it'd be a good opportunity to explain out loud my thought processes and answer any questions that people might have. I don't plan to exactly, sit down and break every little detail out, but as I go along, I'll definitely be explaining things. And if I need to explain things a couple times, if it looks like something wasn't explained very well, I will break it down. I don't expect this to PB. It's possible, but it's not really expected at all, I don't think. Just because it's been a couple months since I've run this category. Okay, maybe I should go over the rules. So the rules for 100%, if you're going to be submitting to SRC, speedrun.com, is that you get 3 breaks and 18-hour pool. So you're allowed 3 pauses and a total break pool of 18 hours within those 3 pauses. I've seen people go outside of those parameters and still get their runs, qualified and submitted successfully. So your mileage may vary there. I would highly, highly recommend for someone learning 100% for the first time, though, to take your time to learn what you need to do, and don't necessarily run with the break rules in place when you start. Break it out into 5-6 days if you have to. It's just my first run in 100% in this route. When I was learning, I did a practice playthrough and then I YOLO'd it and I jumped in. I was like, screw it, let's go. It can't be that bad. I ended up taking 31 hours and 45 minutes to do my first run. 2 hours of that was finding a missing Korok because my Korok counter was off and I missed one in Aqua Coat, which is really, really late in the run. I can't remember exactly. I think it was like 14, 15 hours in, something like that. Aqua Coat is it's your final visit to Rito Village in this route. Aqua Coat 580. So yeah, I missed a Korok around Aqua Coat there, and I went through and I counted damn near every single Korok before I found it. Hey, La Police, sub 2030 today. Yeah, I'm not counting on that. Right now, I'm just trying to focus on explaining things and answering questions that anyone might have about Hundo. So yeah, my recommendation for anyone learning 100% is to definitely not do the break guidelines to start, at least for your first couple run throughs. You know, use the timer to get an idea and to just get some practice reps in, essentially. But really, I wouldn't focus on just submitting to SRC unless you're only going to do one run. If you're just going to do one YOLO run, be done with it, move on, then yeah, go for it. Then, actually obey the rules and all that. But it's tough, I'm telling you. Like, my first day was 17 hours and the final run was almost 32 hours. So I would highly, highly recommend just breaking it out and giving yourself ample time. Hey, La Police. Yeah, I actually haven't been streaming too much. It's not that I've meant to do that. It's just life has gotten busy, especially with things starting to go back to normal. Resources. For resources, I am using the 8.1 Johnny Excel file that is available in the pins of the Breath of the Wild speedrunning Discord. I am also using the Breath of the Wild object map. Let me see if I could do exclamation point object map. I'm using this as well, and this object map is great. It will give you a lot of information that you didn't even know you wanted, but you can also do imports here for .json files. And I'm a visual learner. I like looking at things overall, and this will also show you the Korok route for all 100%. You go to import, you import the 8.1.json, which should be available also in the pins of the Breath of the Wild Discord for the 100% channel. And that can also give you a visual route for how things should go. Okay, so I think that's it. English is the fastest for 100%. Thankfully, we got very lucky with that. For options, this is not an amiibo route. You can use amiibo, especially for volt fins, things like that if you need it. Fixed minimap to north. In general, you're going to want to do this. This is personal preference, really. But when you fix your minimap to north, it will make things a lot easier when you're trying to wind bomb and set angles off of plateau. I'm actually going to set it to off for plateau because I did so much like 80% in other categories that I got used to not using fixed minimap to north. But for 100% in general, I would highly recommend that as well. And let's get going. And of course, my neighbor decides that now is the perfect time to run the lawnmower.
Open your eyes.
Gonna spam X and plus here. Once it fades, I hit the start button, run over to the pedestal just like every other run. Yeah, Sinister, if you've ever had any questions about 100% routes, now is a great time to ask them.
It will help guide you after your long slumber.
So just mashing A and B here. Oh, good, good. Yeah, it's definitely out there. I can definitely hear it. So hopefully it doesn't interrupt too much. So A, B, A, B. Once this frees me, I will be mashing the right stick. From right stick, you hit Y. When you hit Y here, it allows you to get out of the scope a little bit quicker. Instead of just hitting B, we're going to clip out like normal, but we're going to run this way because we need time of day to do 100%. So you'll want to come this way, jump up here, you're going to run into this cutscene. Cutscene starts. So this cutscene is going to keep you inside the wall. Hey, Kalski. So what you want to do as this cutscene is ending is you want to hold ZL. Don't do anything else. And hold left. So once this cutscene is done, you are going to be in the perfect spot to just clip out of bounds again, or clip back into bounds. So hold ZL, hold left, and hit jump. Welcome all. Oops. Did it too early. Okay, so that should let me out. Okay, so typically the way you get out of things from the underworld is you want to look for folds. I run this way. I pick up this Hylian shroom. It is not in the 8.1 Johnny route. However, we need to pick up Hylian shrooms anyway, and it's kind of on the way. So I pick it up just to have a little bit of extra food. We're going to run this way, grab this axe. Once we get to about the apex of this turn here, we're going to start holding down the run button so that we are right out of stamina and can do a drown fall. This will be our very first Korok. The drown fall does lose a heart, but it is quicker. If you don't get the drown fall, you will fall down here just like I did anyway, which is fine. Just come over to this little bank right here and run up. It's no big deal. So you're going to come along this way, keep to the edges here. I personally start to throw sprint here because I don't want the Bokos to hear me. You can whistle sprint here, and it's fine. They will notice you, and they will start grabbing their stuff. You need to grab the pot lid first, because that guy, as you can see, he's really greedy. He wants it. I go and I grab this steak. This is also not included. I just do it to have a little bit extra. I come over here, grab these shrooms, get these peppers. Grab these shrooms, this one, and then I head over towards these peppers by this gate. Once you have grabbed the peppers, you can hit pause, eat 2 because you need to heal up from the health you lost for the drown fall. You're gonna come over here. And now we're gonna start going along like it's a normal plateau.
Link. Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
Hey, Dark. Thank you. So we're just going to come up here like normal, as we would for pretty much every other category. Climb this wall. Don't whistle until we get about a little bit further, because we don't alert the Bokos. Grab the arrow chest. Curve a little bit to the left, so that that second Boko does not bonk us in the head. Climb this wall like normal. You just have to have a little bit of speed when you come at that wall, and you will get that little extra jump there. I did not need to heal up fully. I only needed to eat 1 pepper. But having a little bit extra food like that, like I said, I collect in the beginning, allows me to have a couple mistakes here and there, especially with wind bombs early. Actually, I don't need to do a durability save there. So we're gonna try to clip in here like normal, if my D-pad will work with me here. I'm not sure why today. I do not know why it's not working. I need to make a tutorial for how to hit the D-pad. Okay. We're in we're in the shrine finally. Wow. As you enter these to cancel out this cutscene, you want to be holding ZL and then release it. And that will give you this little extra boost here. And this applies for all shrines. Every single shrine you do in this game, you'll want to cut out that cutscene at the start by hitting X. But if you are holding ZL, and then as the screen goes black to start bringing up Link, you can then release ZL and hit B and forward, and you will start the shrine dashing. Yeah, D-pad was not very nice to me there to start. So you can instantly do this. Do a little throw sprinting there, because it's a little bit quicker after you've frozen things with stasis. Okay, it's going to be a bad D-pad kind of day, I can already tell. So we're going to grab this hammer because we need it for things like beating the Talus. My advice for that is to do your second jump later. If you do your second jump later, you should be able to clear that gap without any issue. I'm going to try really hard not to pay attention to the red splits, because the point of this run is to explain my thought process. Yeah, I need to practice the rosin skew. Okay, another thing it's good to get in habit of is the Korok counter. Your splits will have a number next to them, and that is the number of Koroks you are supposed to have on that shrine. Although right now we only have one, it's still a good idea to get in habit of looking at that every single time you enter a shrine. And we use shrines typically to tell the counter, because that's when the game will tell you how many Koroks you have, how many Korok seeds you have. Not Korok seeds, how many Koroks you've obtained. Without having to do anything else, it just automatically tells you, so it's convenient that way. Come over here, do this, 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot this up like we normally would, grab the arrow if possible. Ride this all cool, like do a gainer just to be really cool. Don't get run over. Try not to be Piggy from Lord of the Flies. Go over here to Cryo. Just do your normal setup. I did that a little bit late, so this isn't going to be ideal. I'm gonna have to climb this hill a little bit, but it's fine. Always keep an eye on the Korok count. Yeah, it's a good idea, especially because later, if you're forgetting Koroks, which is going to happen when you're learning, you know which segment you lost it on. So I do this way. You don't have to do it like this. You can do an ESC here. No one's going to judge you, because we are in 2021. Yeah, it's a little bit more annoying too to do these BTBs in Hundo, because you have time of day active. So you have to really, really know your visual cues, because when it's cloudy like it was, you're going off memory essentially. Yeah, practicing the time of day it's a good idea to do. Cryo is exactly the same. I'm actually kind of worried about my pot lid. It is damaged, because I couldn't get into stasis. So maybe I should just forego cryo skip, just to be sure my shield doesn't break, because I only need it to get through one more shrine. Yeah. So I'm just going to skip cryo skip here. Normally I would do cryo skip, but I damaged the hell out of my shield, so I'm not going to. So I'll just take the 7-second loss. Okay, so this next upcoming BTB is different. You are going to shoot the same spot. It's the exact same setup. You're going to shoot the arrow in the exact same spot. However, you are going to aim. There is a white line that comes down and is almost perpendicular, not quite. It's actually at a little bit of an angle with the edge. And you're going to aim at that white line. I don't know if I'll be able to show it just because I don't know about time of day, but we'll see. Okay, so you come over here like normal, come to this little area, hold ZL so you don't slide, shoot right there on this rock, and then now you're going to aim at this white line. Okay, this isn't going to work. So we're going to do that again. I shot the arrow incorrectly there. I think I hit the wall because the third Boko is not to come along. Cool, so I get to show this again. So we come over here. Normal setup, come here. Shoot by that rock by normal. White line. And you want to bullet time when the Boko starts looking the other way. That's the best way to do the timing there. And this is going to send you over here by the Talus. We're going to equip our sledgehammer, come up here to the Talus. We're going to stand this way because he's going to turn to the right. You want to find the little crevice. Don't move anything. And it will pop you right up. If we do it like that, we will get double hits. Collect all of this. This is another benefit of Granatus, is you don't have to pick up all of the little pieces except for things like flint, because you have pretty much unlimited rupees. You do want to collect the flint. We need 10 flint for a quest in Gerudo Village, or Gerudo Town. I collect all of these shrooms around here. It's just good to have some extra health. Come over here, grab our first honey. We need honey to upgrade some stuff and for a Cocoa quest at the end. We also want to grab these 2 apples. We head over here to this Korok. There are boars in this woods. If they give you decent RNG, you can shoot one to get meat early. You will need meat eventually. And if you need to in an emergency situation, you can also use that meat as hearts, because there's plenty of meat throughout. There should be a boar right here. If you headshot him, you can go ahead and get your meat now. And then we come over here to this pillar. This has a Korok on top. You don't need to have all your stamina when you go into the Korok cutscene. It always refills your stamina. We drop down from here, heading like we would go to Cryo. We pick up these acorns, though. These are important. You need 30 acorns by the end of a hundo run in order to... you don't need the Traveler's Bow. I was trying to get these arrows. But you need the acorns in order to upgrade. Okay, you don't need that either. Sorry, the acorns upgrade an armor piece. So you need 30 of them. Okay, now we come over here and we do a rocket tree. You pick your favorite tree. Just aim this way. Sometimes you'll get an extra acorn. Okay. If you fell over here, you can go ahead and grab all the goodies in here. There's not a lot in there this time. So we're going to come this way. Do our normal mag clip. Get into the shrine. To get cryo from anywhere else than stasis. Okay, so we're just going to come over here. Mag is completely the same. There's no difference once you're inside of the shrine. Been working on stasis to bombs. Stasis to bombs. Oh, why wouldn't you want to do bombs first if you're going to switch it up? Like, bombs first would work, except it's so, like you said, it's so hard to get to cryo. We'd have to figure out a BTB or something. I'm just gonna unequip that there so I don't break this. Which acorns require, or which armor requires the acorns? I believe it is the champion's tunic. Or no, it's the set of the wild. Sorry, I don't quite remember. Which armor requires the acorn? How do I not remember this? Like, I remember what I need, I just don't remember exactly which armor piece it's for. I think it's the set of the wild. You only need to upgrade 3 armor sets anyway. Champion tunic, Zora tunics, or Zora sets. By the way, I'm doing a box walk here. You don't need to do a box walk. Because that can happen, and I would be dead if I didn't eat right now, so. Yeah, so that can happen. It's a little risky. If you don't want to, you could just run over here like this. It's fine. One thing I'm kind of sad about is that I think I lost the goodies that were in that box, though. I did not open that box beforehand. That could be bad. You do want to collect a lot of arrows because we need those for pretty much the entire run, but we also need them for Ferosh farming. Man, D-pad. Okay, so I do one of these, and then I do the Korok here. And then I will do the second chest. And the reason I'm doing it like this is when you get a Korok, the camera zooms in on that Korok. Whereas when you're getting a chest, you can adjust the camera. There is a rocket tree that is quicker to go to the next spot, which is the Great Plateau Tower. It's a little bit tricky to do. It's really easy to get lag stopped on it. So especially when you're learning, I would recommend just jogging your way back over here. And we are going to headshot that Boko right there. That Boko has a Traveler's Sword, which we need. And he can sometimes drop arrows too. So we're going to use that little rock surface right there to get bullet time. I'm going to grab this shield just because my shield is really old, crusty. Seconds from dying. You do not need the Boko Horn. But anytime you can grab extra arrows, it's good. So come over here to the Great Plateau Tower. Activate it. Yeah. So if anyone's ever, if anybody has any questions, you know, anything about the routes, why I'm doing something, why I'm not doing something, what we need things for, please ask them. So I also, in addition to shrines, I split on divine beasts and towers. I split when the drop hits the Sheikah Slate. You can do it however you'd like, though, honestly. Or you could not do towers at all. Yeah, no problem, Tao. Like I said, I'm usually pretty bad at this because usually I'm concentrating so hard on just being a little bit faster. But since I need practice and I need to get back into it anyway, I think it's a good opportunity. Okay, so we're going to come off the tower. We're going to just jump off and do a FDC. The good old fall damage cancel. Let me get this lovely, glitchy, janky cutscene. One thing I might be doing is taking breaks. I typically don't take breaks other than sleep breaks. But this time around, especially because I'm going to be doing so much talking, I'm going to be drinking a lot more. And when you drink a lot more, I'm going to need more restroom breaks. So I might be taking actual breaks. So now this is a little bit different than normal. We're just going to run our way over to bombs. Yep, this is still 8.1 Johnny. Yeah, Granatus is definitely the hotness these days. I haven't had time to learn Granatus. But also, this route has held the world record for over 8 months, which is an eternity in Breath of the Wild speedrunning terms. So I still think there's a lot of merit to learning 8.1 Johnny. You want to jump on this wall by that rubble. If you do not jump by that rubble, you will end up getting the cutscene, which will lose some time. But yeah, this is much nicer than other categories because you just use the front door to go into bombs. 6 Korok seeds, 6 bombs, that matches. You know what? I'm not going to do a wind bomb in here. I've taken too much damage and I've eaten too much food already. So in order to ensure that I have enough food later, I'm going to just do this the old school way. So typically I would do a wind bomb in this shrine, but since I took damage from the box walk, I'm going to do this the old school way. That did not work. Cool. I should probably just take out the splits. Old school cool. Well, not exactly cool, but if you're used to categories without time of day, this little cutscene right here is going to look pretty different with all the shadows and all the moss growing on the walls. But the way we get up to the Temple of Time is the same as every other category. We're going to do a little skidding wind bomb here. If I could do this correctly. Okay. I gave myself, I think I gave myself, ragdoll glitched. Come over here, do the tree launch, or sorry, rocket tree like normal. Old school ragdoll glitch, yeah, exactly. You do not need to worry about whistle sprinting here because we do not use that Boko. It's very nice to not have to worry about whistle sprinting there. It's the little things. So we're going to mash through this text in this cutscene like normal. Get you a paraglider. And the first thing we're going to do is go to the top of the Temple of Time to grab the Korok that is up there. So you do want to have full stamina when you come over here. Up to here, 1, 2, and... Okay, now you can whistle sprint once you get to the top here on this little peak. 1, 2, 3. If you get to the very top of the spire, you don't need stamina. And now we're going to go to the goddess statue. Get us a heart container, so we will actually heal as well. And we want heart containers not only for the healing, but because of all the wind bombs we have to do throughout this route. Cool. We're going to switch over to bombs. Come out the window. Struck you a crescendo, Annie. We're going to do a southern wind bomb. Come on down this way. If you want, you can grab this extra bow. Steal it from the Bokos. They don't need it. Blow that up to come in here, grab these stamella shrooms, the honey, and the bomb arrows. We're going to exit here. We're going to ignore those Bokos, but we are going to try to headshot that one. Break these crates. Wow, that's some really good RNG, actually. Grab all the goodies that are in there, and then we're going to come over here. You don't need that extra bow, especially if you grab the other one, but I might as well at this point. I'll just have to drop one later. We're going to run this way over towards the old man's hut. On the other side here, there is a shroom you can grab. Grab these shrooms right here. Climb up, grab this Korok. Drop down in the old man's hut to get the cold doublet and equip it immediately. Grab these items. Do not eat this baked apple. We need that baked apple for a quest. You can throw your current axe, replace it with this one. You don't need to read the diary. I'm trying to grab these peppers. I said I'm trying to grab the peppers. I don't need to examine. I just need that pepper. Spicy pepper. Okay. Switch to fire arrows to light this. We're going to now cook. So take all your Hylian shrooms and all of your peppers and cook them to make 3-piece meals. The route will not tell you to do all of them, but especially if you are learning, there's no reason not to. So after you've created all your meals, you're going to want to make it morning because as we make our way over to Kakariko, things will bug you if it's nighttime. It just makes life easier. You also want to do your stamella shrooms. Cook those in 3 as well. Okay. I just want to switch those to normal. Okay, so we're going to make it morning. And now we're getting ready to leave the plateau behind. There's a couple different ways you can wind bomb over here. Most conventional methods come up to this hut right here. You want to aim not at a way that will dead angle you, but one that will give you enough push to come over here. for the lights reward. Raise that to pick up this rock. What are the limits for the lights reward? Lights reward? Oh, you're talking about the lights behind me. So there's a color wheel, and whatever color you tell me to do, I will just switch it to your favorite color, whichever one you want. Pretty much a normal color wheel. Okay, so you want to come up here. You want to make sure that you can get bullet time, aim. Oh yeah, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to fixed minimap to north now. Okay, so now minimap is fixed to north. It will be easier to not get dead angles. We want to go at that kind of angle right there, an ordinal. I'll go ahead and eat. We need to come over here. We need to grab these ruins. So part of getting 100% on the map is to get all the locations. These outpost ruins are needed. We're going to come over here. Aim pretty cardinal. So that we can come to this pole right here. Now this pole can be tricky to grab. Okay. Come up here to get this Korok. After him, you can go down to Bashkala. Everyone's favorite shrine. Bashkala, there is no wind bomb. I have 11 Koroks. That's the correct amount. That's good. Yeah, 1 second, Sinister Box. I'll try to pull it up. Try to get a ZL boost. I didn't get it here. But other than this, it's just running through the shrine. Just about the easiest shrine you got. Yeah, so here is the wheel. So as long as you pick something along there. Okay. As I exit, I'm going to hold ZL and then backflip onto this pedestal. And then do a wind bomb. You want to switch over to your hammer. And we need to sneak strike this moblin. So hopefully he cooperates. You want to make sure you land with your paraglider open. Give him the hold humana 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 yo. Come down here, make sure you don't have fire arrows equipped, make sure you have full stamina, jump off, bullet time to shoot that, and then that, and that's a Korok. We're going to go back on this peg. You can aim right there. That can be your visual cue. You do not need to super. It can be helpful though. And then we're just coming to this next shrine. We're going to ignore the stable for now. That comes much later in the run. Now, there are going to be a couple different ways to solve every shrine, even from a speedrun point of view. I'm just going to explain my ways to do them for the most part. So as I come in here, I'm going to swing my sword, backflip, and this will be a way to get on pegs really quickly. It's really, really consistent. I'm going to aim along that black line. Do a oh, no. That's not good. Okay, so get back on this peg. Hopefully it works this time. Okay, yeah, you want to... Okay, I was going to say, you want to use that as a way to kind of like ricochet you upward. And that should allow you enough time to pull your paraglider, glide over like a The problem was I did not get a high enough wind bomb there. Depending on how you place your wind bombs and how early you enter bullet time, you will get different heights, different angles, and that one was not a good one. It happens. Okay, so now we're going to do a backflip wind bomb. Come here. We want to aim right about there. The goal here is to get both bridge and make it to the Korok. I don't think I will. I did get the bridge, but I will not make it to the Korok. Okay, that's fine. If you do this correctly, you can actually wind bomb, get that bridge, come over here, and land right by this rock. You want to get the Aegis bridge right here too. I have forgotten this in plenty of runs. Try not to forget it. Do as I say, not as I do. Get this Korok. For this Korok, even though I love smashing it on their heads, I'm going to just toss it. And we're going to do an ordinal wind bomb over to Hilarao. 13 Koroks, still looking good. Okay, so there's a couple ways to do this shrine. You can actually do a wind bomb straight from this first peg, or you can do it, which is a little bit more consistent, where you wind bomb up here to the right, or you can go to the left. It's fine. Both sides are the same. They're symmetrical. Since I haven't practiced the quick version, though, I'm just going to do it this way. And this will just allow you to run right to the end. Okay, so next we are going to exit the shrine. We are going to jump in the flowers so that Flower Blight Ganon can own us. When you get owned by Flower Blight Ganon, you complete the quest. Malga S. Flower Blight. Yeah, I know. She's angry. So you can just run right into the flowers. She gets angry. She can deal with it. But you will see that the quest completes after I do this. You'll want to come over to the water and create an ice block. That's not the best spacing, but you want to go over this mountain and come over here for this next Korok. Cool. Yo, Nix Link. Okay, Lottie. I don't know how long I'll be streaming. We'll see. I've never done this while talking. Okay, so next we're gonna do another backflip. We're gonna aim at the shrine. Get a super. Actually, no, I still want the square bomb first. Okay, Dakatus. Dakatus. This thing can be a butt. Okay, there are a couple different ways to do this shrine. I'm going to show you my way to do it. Okay, I do need to eat to full. Okay. So I come over here to this little shadow. I aim directly between those. Jump forward and blow myself up using the square bomb. That will allow me to get pushed under there. Come over here to this. Okay. Aim this way. And that will get you to the end of the shrine. There are a couple different ways to do this shrine. People will have their own way. I'm just showing you my way in particular. Yeah, Schubert, he's walking. Here he comes. Okay. We're going to exit here. We're going to look north. And then if we get that wind bomb just right, we will get those ruins. Don't forget to get the ruins. And we come over here. We say yo to the cow. And then we start picking up these Fleet Lotus seeds. So there is a pattern, there's a path that we take here. If you are unsure, if you're missing some, what you can do is you can use stasis, and that will kind of highlight them for you. And that will be one way to make sure that you are not missing any. So we just want to pick up all these Fleet Lotus seeds, and we will need these for speed food. This is not part of the route, but I do get this Endura Shroom. I just like having extra Endura Shrooms, because who doesn't like extra Endura Shrooms? Going to Wind Bomb. Yeah. Wind Bomb a little bit better than that, but Wind Bomb nonetheless. I almost didn't do that, but I decided, what the hell, let's go for it. So normally you would land over here. You got to pick up this rock so we can drop it in the rock formation over here. Pick this up. There is a visual cue. There is this little line right here where I'm about to stand. If you stand there, you can just chuck it and it'll work. Okay, so now we run down this opposite side from this wall. Gonna blow up these rocks, and then we come in here, blow up these as well, collect all the goodies. We need the Forest Dweller bow. That's the most important thing about coming in here. So we can pick up all these extra goodies as well. The acorns, those are always nice. When you see acorns, you might as well pick them up, because you do need 30. And now we're gonna do a ordinal wind bomb. Come over here and continue collecting these. Okay, so I'm going to switch up to cryo, continue collecting these. We're going to not get owned by the Guardian, I hope. Oh yeah, by the way, for food purposes, you want to eat cold resistance food first. You do not want to eat your normal food. And the reason is, once you start using speed food, you only get one special upgrade out of food. So if you have speed food active and you eat cold resistance food, you will cancel out your speed food. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't get in the tree. So you want to make sure that you consume your cold resistance food in the early parts of the run before you get speed food. Because you cannot use that essentially after you start using speed food. Because there's never a time in the run after you get speed food where you don't want to be using it. So we're going to aim south here and wind bomb. You want to make sure that you detonate the square bomb there. Sometimes it will not be active. I'm going to try not to blow myself up. Okay. Just blowing up all this stuff in here. You can also blow those up if you would like to start on luminous stones. You need a lot. You don't need the rusty broadsword. I'm just gonna go ahead and drop that. I said I got the throw weapon. Okay, so you can drop that. We need the rusty shield. We need that for a Korok later in the run. Get your first purple rupees. Those are nice because we do need to buy arrows and Kakariko. Like I said, you can blow this up if you'd like to get started. If you want to make sure you have enough money, because money can sometimes be tight here in a little bit. We're going to come out here. We're going to use this to get bullet time. Aim kind of cardinal, but maybe a little bit off. Sorry, ordinal. Do a wind bomb. Not get dead angled, ideally. However, it was not to be this time. So like I said, I'm going to prioritize eating my cold resistance food to start. I'm going to aim this a little bit more ordinal just to make sure I get it. Okay, so we're going to come over here and break these veins right here. This is your first time on Twitch? Welcome. Sorry, there's a lot going on at the beginning of the run, and I want to make sure I'm not forgetting. Oh, that's actually really good RNG. I want to make sure I'm not forgetting a lot. So after you break those, we're going to come up here, going to wind bomb south. And we're going to activate Taloneg, but we're not going to do Taloneg yet. So we activate it, and then we turn right around, and we're going to aim for that hill. Cool. Get a nice little rebound there. Grab the blue nightshade just so it doesn't get in my way. I'm going to heal again. We need to pull out this. I just realized I probably have too many bows. Okay, make sure to open that, because you do need this phrenic bow. It is very important to have the phrenic bow when you are doing dragon farming. You usually do dragon farming around an hour into the run, so it's coming up pretty soon. Glide over here to this rock, lift it up. There's a Korok under there. We are going to shoot this emblem next, because it is also a Korok. And then we're going to glide over here to the shop. Come into the shop. You can buy one thing with your 50 rupees to start. And then we come over here and we sell. So you can go ahead and sell all of your gems. You need 602. So I have more than plenty. That is not always the case. Sometimes you are short. So buy all the arrows. Then book it out of here. And then go over and buy all of Granny's carrots. We'll take the lot. Okay, so we come over here now, and then we talk to Coco. We give Coco 1 carrot, and she gives us speed up food. It's a low grade speed up food, but before we start cooking our actual grade 3 speed up food, it gives us a little bit of healing and a little bit of extra boost. And you need to do this Coco quest by the end of the game anyway, so you don't lose any time by doing this now. So it's just a little benefit, a little extra. If it's not raining, if she's there, you can go ahead and grab that. Okay, next we're going to come over here, and we're going to drop 1 single apple in here. Be careful not to go too close to those guards there, because they will start a cutscene. You want to avoid the cutscene because it wastes time. You don't need it. After you've offered the apples, you can steal them back, because what's a Korok going to do with those apples anyway, honestly? Come over here. Paya cutscene happens. And then we go and talk to Impa.
So, you're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link. I am
Yeah,
much
haha.
older now.
Hey,
But
Journey.
you remember me, don't you?
Okay. So for the dialogue here, we're going to run up to Impa. We're going to tell her that we are ready.
Oh,
And then from that point, we only mash B.
oh. Oh. Oh.
So like I said, we come up here, talk to Impa.
Yeah.
You say, I am. We skip this cutscene with plus an X. and then you only hit B, because if you hit yes, she will go into explanations about the divine beasts and about Hateno Village. So here, understood. This saves a little bit of time. Understood again, so she doesn't explain. And now we make our way out of Kakariko. So come up here. Okay, so my cues are I stand as far as I can here. I aim along. You see there's like this green moss coming down. I aim there. Yeah, so it's really hard to not get a dead angle there. I try to use visual cues, but my my wind bomb timing was a little off there. So I try to aim myself so that I'm far over here. Aim there. Yeah. It's been a while since I've practiced this, so I'm trying to get it to work, but it might not work here. Let me try going a little bit lefter. If this works, you will be able to come past this mountain right here. Okay. Then we're going to come to this Korok puzzle. Thank you, Journey. Put that in there. People puzzle. If Korok ate the apples, would it be cannibalism? Probably not, because Koroks are not apples. Okay, I'm going to eat up to heal. Come over here. And this is another area where it's kind of weird. Okay, looks like I got an okay one. Sometimes you can get an exact launch. Oh yeah, I need to not do that. Okay, so we're going to switch over to this. Bomb arrows. And then come down here, and we're going to ruin these Boko's days. You shoot between them, they should all die. And then we need to grab this chest to get the maracas. Cool. Okay, you don't need that. You don't need the bombs anymore, so you can switch off. We're going to jump down here to this tree. Try not to slide off of it. Get the Korok. Do our first treetop wind bomb. I'm gonna aim this way so that I'm exact cardinal. Then we come over here and talk to Hestu. Shakala. We are going to upgrade as much as we can for weapon slots in this time. So 2 weapon slot upgrades. One more time. Skip his dancing. Okay, we're going to use this little hill here to get height. Come over, make sure our square bomb is not active. It is not. I like to aim here, put my right foot along this edge here, and then aim along that dip. That's personally how I do this. .1 point Johnny, point Barbo. So we're going to do our mid-air to get a little bit more height. You could do another one there. Once I get up top here, I'm actually going to eat my speed food to get a little bit of running speed up. I'm going to come over here to this Korok, do the Korok, grab the wood that is nearby. So we put that in there. And we need to grab this wood that is in this little like ruins gathering. So grab these. Don't need that chest. This is where things start to differ from the way I do it. I just like to wind bomb up here instead of doing the BTB. There is a BTB where you go down to that Boko camp down there, and you just BTB up the mountain. But I've tested it, and unless you do an exact BTB, this is about just as quick. So in my opinion, like, I just like to do it like this. Normally that bat wouldn't be there, but he decided to show up for the party. So we're going to do a southern wind bomb. And then we're going to climb up top here to do the apple offering. Throw that in there. Grab those back for a little rebate. And then we're going to come down here and do this shrine. Okay, so we're going to do left peg. 23 Koroks, that's correct. That's the amount I want. Means I'm not missing any. Okay, you do want to eat here. You don't want to overeat, though. That should be good. Yeah, that was way good. Sometimes it takes more damage, sometimes it doesn't, so I just wasted apples there. Okay, so now we are going to move from this shrine, start making our way. We're going to glide across the chasm, and then we are going to set a bomb so that our little field gold Korok will activate. We're going to use a square bomb to push the boulder. So you can do a wind bomb over here, or you can glide. Like I said, square bomb. I use this rightmost boulder here, and I aim it pretty much exactly as if it were going between the two trees, like this. Drop it there. Pull it up once you're far enough away. If you put on your rusty shield, you can slide down here while the boulder is moving. The boulder is ready! And that should be rolling between the trees to give us a Korok. Okay, this next wind bomb is pretty far. I would recommend getting some kind of your own. Let's see. So we'll do this. Okay. It wasn't perfect, but it was okay. So I would recommend finding visual cues. This is, if you're going to practice this route at all, this wind bomb is a good one to know your visual cues. I personally use like the red canyon over there, and I also use the right side of the mountain to aim where my wind bombs are going to go, or to aim where I'm aiming. So we pick up all the goodies in here. Don't forget the torch. The torch is important. You can grab these hardy radishes. They are a nice bonus for later. Aim south. You can do a little super here if you want, but it's not necessary. Okay, so we're going to come over here. If you are quick enough, sometimes Ferosh will be spawning right here. I'm about 2 hours in-game, too slow for that. So now we're going to make a camp spot. So we want to use fire arrows. Drop some wood there. Come over here, across it. Drop the torch. This will keep it activated. Okay. Phrenic bow, 77 arrows. That's a lot of arrows. Okay. So I made this camp to where it is underneath the canopy of the cave, but it's also far enough to where we don't have to worry about enemies spawning. The very first time you shoot Ferosh, you are guaranteed to get a scale, so you don't need to aim. I think I'm going to go for 27 horns at this time. So we use that leaf to aim. And pretty much once the horn starts to drop, you make it morning again. And how many horns you are going to ultimately get depends on how quick you are. When you are starting, you want to get at least 30, I'd say. Sometimes. Although, it's better that companies are now doing that, I think, instead of, like, gamers being the butt of every joke. It's no longer Big Bang Theory, it's now, you know, a legitimate business model to appeal to gamers. Oh no, I haven't seen the Wendy's commercial. I don't really watch TV, so I don't see commercials too often. The only thing I see is on Twitch and YouTube. Okay, that's 10. So I like to judge how many horns I have based on the amount of arrows I started with. But you can also count them individually if you'd prefer. Really loud lawnmower coming by. Spicy chicken sandwich, and the memer says, eats spicy goodness like a boss. Yeah, it sounds like it might be kind of old. I don't think I've... If I have seen it, I don't remember it. Which proves your point, because it wasn't good enough to remember. So yes, Farish farming does take a good amount of time. It does take a good chunk. But that's how long this run is. Pretty much every horn is roughly about an hour worth of how long I expect to be speedrunning. That's a very general rule of thumb. You need 4 horns from each dragon and then 2 of every other part in order to upgrade your materials at the end of the game. Ferosh, you want to grab an extra scale though. So you want 3 scales, 1 fang, 2 claws, and 4 horns. 30 total if you are learning though. And that's because you get some dragon parts from your castle run through. In Castle 1, you'll get a Dinral Fang and a Nadra Fang. Castle 2, you'll get a Nadra Scale, a Dinral Scale, and a Ferosh Fang. Okay, I think that's 20. You do want to shoot the horns first here, by the way, before you go for the other parts. Because the other parts aren't as heavy. So they are likely to get pushed off the edge. So that was 22, I believe. That's 23. $24. $25. $26. And I'll do 27. I don't think I quite need that many. Well, maybe I do. I haven't run in a while, so it's better to be safe than sorry. So I will do a 27th. Psych, I will miss it completely. Alright, we'll do another scale. I said we'll do another scale. Okay, that's scale 2. No, you don't want to. I picked up the torch on accident. Okay, sit. Morning. Okay, so I still need another horn. You want to do the horns and the fangs first. The fang is the same weight. So you can do a fang. Still want to get one more horn. Okay, so I need 1 more scale and 2 claws. Okay, no more horns. I will do 2 scales and... Oh wait, no, 1 more scale, 2 claws. It's 1 claw. Can I sit? Thank you. You never get tired of this part of the run. Yeah, some people like it. Cool. So that's 2 claws. Now I'm just going to do a scale, and we're good to go. One important point here. Do not die. Do not get zapped. If you get zapped, you die, and you do not get to pick up these pieces. So make sure you stay away from those zaps. If they zap you and you die, you lose all these pieces. So make sure to not die before you pick all this stuff up. It would be gone. And that applies while we're going across the lake here too. So, like, you don't want to die in general, but you definitely don't want to die here. Let's put it that way. Okay, so after we picked up those pieces from here, we're going to use a couple cryo blocks to come and get this Korok. Now you have to kind of leapfrog because of the rushing water here. Oh. Okay. Place this over here. Yeah, I like the dragon music. The dragon music's very good, very relaxing. We're going to fish out these chests. I need to drop another bow. I can't pick that up. I even told myself, like, I have too many bows. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay. So we'll get this extra Phrenic bow. And then we want these shock arrows that are in this chest. We do not need the opals. Just the shock arrows, which those shock arrows are actually more important than you may realize. We're gonna do one wind bomb. Okay, so I did one part incorrectly and it went flying over here. Typically that would not happen if done correctly, but it did this time. You want to go pick it up. Whoa, Farosh is back. He's back for round 2, Monka. Can I, like... What? What? Man, this game. Okay. Okay, so... 27, 3, 2, 1... Fang. Okay, that's it. That's everything. I don't think there should be any glowing parts over here. Yeah, what was going on? Yeah, I don't know. He like showed up and pretended like he was gonna hang out and be cool. Okay, so we're gonna do our first matching. So you can see here that the right durian on each tree is there. So we're gonna cut this down to get this Korok so that they all match. You can also chop this down for wood. Don't need the rice. But we do want the durians from each one because these are full heals every single time you cook them. So just jump off the trees, grab the durians. We're going to come over here. Wind bomb, mostly south. Switch to this. And then I'm going to switch off from anything electric because we are in the area with lightning. So we make a cryo block to come over here and fish this out. We're gonna put that back on shore. How'd that get like yeeted over here? This block can become electrified, so be careful. You want to place it on top of that there. Man, that was weird how Farosh pretended he was back and then just disappeared. Cool. And then we're going to come over here and talk to Cass. We talk to Cass to get the quest. In other speedruns, you don't really do this, but in Hundo, you have to get all the quests, so we have to talk to Cass here. Play me the song of your people, bird. After we're done talking to Cass, getting the quest, we're going to go to that right there, that mound. Throw our axe at the mound, and then we have to wait for RNG lightning to strike. So come over here, we can whistle sprint up here so we don't slide. Okay, and we switch on our axe, throw that, and then we can use Magnesis to set it on top, and then this is all RNG. Sometimes you'll get it instantly, it'll instantly strike, and then other times you have to wait like this. not too bad on this RNG. You do not need to pick this back up, by the way. You do not need that axe, because you're going to get a replacement axe very soon. 27 Koroks. We're still on track as far as Koroks are concerned. Grab this chest because it has armor in it that is very valuable. It's good for selling. It's worth 600 rupees each, so it's better than a diamond. Okay. So next we're going to drop down from this high hill and shoot some fishies. We're going to electrocute the fish. Actually, I want to use a crappier bow, and I want to switch this on the shock arrows. So we're going to hop down here. You can see those fish are there. That's good. That's what we want. So we shoot those. And then we shoot those over there as well. We need 15 hardy bass and regular Hyrule bass for the Zora gear. So ideally you want to get 5 of each here. I don't know if this one's worth going all the way over here to get, but I might as well. Okay, so I got 5 and 6. Looking good, looking good. Okay, so we're going to come this way. I'm going to equip this. Aim Cardinal. When you wind bomb up here, be sure to switch back to square bomb and blow it up, because that will not detonate. It will not despawn by its own. You have to detonate it. And this next wind bomb will fail without a second bomb, because you kind of need 2 bombs. So we're going to do another cardinal wind bomb west. We're going to come over here to this rich vein. We're going to smack both of those. And not that good. And then we're going to try to have full stamina when we glide down here. So we fall, glide. We're going to try to fall, immediately open up, and then try to kill this before it gets up. Did not do it this time. If you do that correctly, the Talus can be killed before it even has a chance to get up. But you have to get double hits, and I didn't get double hits there. Sometimes the goat will get in the way, and sometimes there will be a bull here that can also get in the way. But if not, you just beat it like a normal Talus. Okay, so now we're going to come this way, climb up here, and we're going to do a southern-facing wind bomb to grab this axe from the top of this stable. This is a quest, and it also replaces the other axe. Come down here, talk to the lady with the upside-down eyebrows. Talk to her again. She gives you the Thunder Helm. And you also get that side quest. We are going to use fire arrows, shoot the Chinovors. Newborn! Hey, hey, hey. Okay, so now we're going to come over here and cook. Okay, so we're going to cook everything except 1 durian. Because we need that later for a Gerudo quest in the desert. Okay. I go ahead and I cook these as well. For weird? Why is it weird? Okay. And I'll go ahead and do these radishes as well. That rice might screw things up a little bit. Okay, so the recipe is 3 fleet seeds, 1 carrot, 1 horn. And that will give you a level 30... Sorry, a 30-minute level 3 speed food. Good, good, good. Yeah, if you ever had any questions about Hundo, now would be a perfect time to ask them. So we just go ahead and cook up until we don't have enough ingredients anymore. So we will run out of Fleet Lotus seeds. Just cook all of the speed food until you can't anymore. Swift Violets can be replaced, or Swift Violets can replace Fleet Lotus seeds as well. Okay, so that's good. Now we're going to make it night. Yeah, I'm going to upload it to YouTube so that people can reference it for when they want to learn 8.1. Okay, we're going to go ahead and eat a speed food. Come over here into Shy Yuto. So this this shrine, you're going to want to do a left peg, but you're not going to want to swing your two-handed weapon. Usually you'll want to swing a two-handed weapon to kind of lock yourself in place, but if you do that this time, it will not work. So you want to make sure, because that little blue thing right there kind of gets in the way. So aim your normal visual cues, but do not swing a two-handed weapon there, or your wind bomb will not work. You will jump off a different way. Cool. Okay, so now we're going to do some beetle farming. We're going to come out of here. By the way, 28 Koroks, so I'm still on. We're going to come out of here and then wind bomb north. We're going to use these rocks right here. You can kind of aim at this big tree to help a little bit. Make sure to aim up because you can get lag stopped very easily. Come over here to this tree next to the big log on the ground. And we want to look for this flat space right here. We do not want that beetle, we want that beetle. Climb to the very top of the tree. Wait for a little bit of stamina back, and then you're going to want to aim there, because there's a beetle in here as well. Get him, climb up here. Do not whistle sprint around here because you will scare the beetles. There's another one right there. We want to get him. I did not run correctly. I am very concerned now. I probably will not be able to get him. Crap, that's not good. Okay, so yeah, usually I would get this beetle right here, but I screwed it up. Next, we're going to aim south here and do a wind bomb. Hopefully those stall enemies did not scare the other ones away. They may have. So we come back here to this big tree right here. And you want to drop down so that you can grab that one and immediately move right. Okay. I did not do that correctly. Ideally, you would get all 5, and then we warp to Shivanir. That's okay. You can get extra beetles throughout the route, particularly around Tawajin. Yeah, you don't want to scare the beetles. Yo, Kelski, congrats on a walk. Yeah, I haven't gone outside yet today. It's a beautiful day out. Absolutely perfect day. And I'm inside doing hundo. Okay. Glide over here, grab this Korok. We're going to drop down to this shrine. We're going to do a right peg wind bomb. So just like our other shrines, we're going to do a swing to start with our two-handed weapon, backflip, immediately side hop to the right, and then do a forward wind bomb. Just like before, I'm going to... I don't want to heal that much. Okay, I'll just eat apples. You do need to have 185 apples at the end of the run, so you don't want to eat too many unless you have to. Never seen a rugged rhino beetle. Yeah, I never bothered catching the beetles while playing casually. I didn't even care about beetles until I started learning 80%. 29, Koroks, we're still good. Okay, so this next shrine is one of the toughest ones in the game for getting the wind bomb correctly. We just drop down, try not to clip your ankles, because you will die. Now, there are a couple ways to do this shrine. You're going to have to find your own visual cues for the most part. I will kind of explain what I am doing, but there's no guarantee that I will even get it, what I'm trying to do. So, okay, here we go. Yeah, read a he. It's like at least top 5 difficult. So I run over here, along here, I straddle that left line, aim forward. If I did that correctly, I did. So I use that kind of wind bomb to allow myself to glide over here. People have different ways of doing that, though. So we come over here, grab this climbing gear. Again, we're just doing this because it's 600 rupees, which is more valuable than diamond. So yeah, that was actually a pretty good read to he. That's personally the way I do that wind bomb. However, there are tons and tons of ways to do that shrine, that wind bomb. I've tried many different ones. I can't get anything that's super consistent, so I just do the one that's most consistent for me. That type of wind bomb I learned while learning the old all dungeons route, going from the Plateau Tower to the Mount Daphnis Hill or whatever. Okay, so here... This is also a kind of tricky wind bomb. You can try to use the same visual cues and setup I did, because that one wasn't too bad. It wasn't great. You want to get both of these bridges. If you don't get the big twin bridge, it's not a big concern. At the very, very end of the game, you can grab it, but I like to grab it and just get it out of the way. Come over here, grab this bridge, aim north-ish, and wind bomb to this next shrine. If you are newer to the game, there are Swift Violets up there. Like I said, those can be swapped out with Fleet Lotus Seeds. So if you are a newer player and you need more speed food, that is one place you can grab Fleet Lotus replacements. Okay, and Square Bomb is not active. Now I'm going to come over here, aim along right there. God, I really don't want to eat that. Okay, we'll just eat this. And hopefully this is nice to me. Okay, it is. Nice. Whew. Okay, so I would recommend to use those visual cues that I used there. There are a couple different ways to do that shrine. That's just the way that I'm doing it currently. You can actually set skew outside of the shrine on the left side before you enter the shrine, and then just clip right through where the monk is. So you can even do it that way. Not a lot of people do it like that, but there are tons of ways to do that shrine. Okay, so now we're going to back up straight onto this pedestal, aim cardinal, wind bomb on top of the stable, detonate that. I'm really slow because it's already 1. Examine these lights. Hey, whale. Welcome. Okay, so we come over here. And we're going to wind bomb Cardinal. Sorry, Ordinal. To this big old tree right here. This one that looks like Rafiki could live in it or something. There is a Korok in here. We grab this, lift it up. Yahaha. Cool. You can use this rock if you still have it, or you can kind of use this right here to wind bomb. Ideally, you would not beef it like I did right there. But if not, just run east. I'm going to go ahead and eat a full recover. Wait, am I doing this right? I'm used to... Wait. Where am I heading? Okay. Yeah, okay, it's this way. I'm just not used to running here. So I equip a Phrenic Bow. You want to aim right here. At the tower. And all the balloons will cross through that path right by the tower. Okay, now we're going to aim north-ish. If you can, get a super. Supers are very helpful here. It's going to send me right where I need to go. I'm going to break this rubble over here, pick up the Korok, moonwalk away. That was a very late jump there. Okay, next we're going to come over here. We need to kill this Wizrobe guy thing, dude, man, using ice arrows. That will instantly kill him. Grab that. Switch back to a normal bow. Come over here to this wall right here. And aim eastish, a little bit more east. Gonna come over here. Now it's quicker to do it like this because it allows you to get a wind bomb in. So what I did there was I used stasis because if I had used my bombs. One second, I need to shoot this statue before it becomes 4 a.m. There it is. I can't see anything. Okay, I do want to shoot this statue. So the reason I did that like that with stasis instead of using a bomb is because your bombs have to recharge after a while. So when you use a bomb, you have to wait for the bomb rune to be able to be used again. So if I use a stasis there and then smack it, I'm doing damage to my hammer, which is bad, but it's quicker because I can then immediately wind bomb away. So while that's rolling down there, I can, do a wind bomb, so it's quicker that way. Okay, so we're gonna come over here, offer this apple. This isn't ideal. It's not exactly how everything's supposed to go. There is a rich vein up on this hill there that you can grab as well. I did not grab it this time because I was a little bit worried about the time. 35 Koroks, still going good on Koroks. We're going to do a right peg wind bomb. That's going to send us right over here. Go grab the monk. Then we're going to exit. We're going to try to find a way to thread the needle to wind bomb between that area right there. Looks all right. So we're gonna come over this way. You can actually do a second wind bomb here, like do a midair going west. But you can also just glide over here. It's fine. Glide down here. Grab these rush rooms. These are the first rush rooms. You want to get all of them. Okay. Get this Korok. Hopefully the old man is still there. Hopefully I'm quick enough. I like to use a Phrenic bow for this. Now we're going to drop down to the right, get some more honey. So grab this one, and then this one, and this one. We're going to come in here, talk to this guy. You can just hit no, I'll leave you to it immediately, and it will give you the quest. That's all you need to do. You don't need to listen to him. If you want to grab these, you can. You don't need to grab the Stamella shrooms there. Climb up top of this tree. Don't fall out of the tree. Is Johnny coming back? I don't think so. Well, I don't know. He's busy getting world records and everything else. You'd have to ask him. That's not exactly where I wanted the wind bomb, but you do want to get up here. You can eat another full heal. Grab this. Place this over here. I said place that in there. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Yeah, I'm just using the 8.1 Johnny route for this annotated run slash tutorial. Yeah, I don't think I've seen him stream either, but he's gotten world records in like every category except for any percent. Okay, we're gonna come up here and fight this Talus. You also want to make sure that that is not active. It wasn't, but it's better to be safe than sorry. No. Such a rookie move. Okay. Double hits, please. Cool. Kill him. Grab all of his goodies. We're going to come over here. You can use whatever you want. I like to use this rock sometimes for the wind bomb. I said I like to use this rock sometimes. And this is going to send you over here to this group of trees. There is a Korok living in one of these. Shoot that. Get you a Korok. No, I'm just using the 8.1 Johnny route because that's the one I know the best. Okay, I want to do an ordinal wind bomb here. Come over here to this lily pad. Circle right here. Fall into here. How do you get backwards spin attack on the Talus? Backwards spin attack. So you want to be holding away from the Talus's rock or whatever when you start your spins. And in order to get double shots, you want to kind of aim where I was. Like there's a specific spot where you can get double hits. Actually, you know what? I'm going to blow these up. Psych. Okay. So you want to shoot all these targets down. You don't have to shoot them. You can use bombs or whatever you have. This can be a way to save arrows if you are low on arrows. Some of these, though, are really far away, so it's just better to shoot them. After you get them all, there's one final balloon. You shoot the balloon. So you're not holding away. You need to make sure you're holding away when you're doing it. Come up here, get this guy. Hey, before dawn. Yeah, so you want to make sure that you're just constantly, like, if you watch how my movement is, I will be slightly walking away when I do the taluses. I did. Come over here to this group of trees up here. This Boko might have problems with you, but that's okay, that's his issue. We're going to freeze that one. Cut down this tree. I said we're going to cut down this tree. Yep. I did. You can grab this extra arrow, the woods, stuff like that. You're going to come over here. You're going to aim right at the top of that leaf right there with your phrenic bow and shoot. Then we're going to come back here, put back on the bombs. You can grab these apples, because like I said, you need apples by the end anyway, so there's no reason to not grab apples. This isn't the best wind bomb angle, but you do want to aim for this like little dip right here, because there is a Korok down there. Thank you. Yeah, we're not sure like when we're going to get married and all that crap, because neither of us really know much about the institution of marriage. So we're not really sure what to do from this point on. Okay, so we're going to wind bomb over here to get this Korok in this tree right here. Thanks, everyone. From this point, you want to wind bomb up to Link's house. So just do a cardinal wind bomb. Come on over here. Those apples may be tempting, but the problem is they never load in quick enough, so you can't really grab them. Come over here, talk to this guy, tell him you are going to pay. This is going to start the Hylian homeowner quest. Grab your sledgehammers because they're new and fresh, and I think my old one, I'll just drop that because it's old. It's 10:05 a.m. in game, which is good. I do need more health. Okay, I'll just eat this for now. So I want Square Bomb first for Miyamagana. Gonna come in here, gonna do a right peg wind bomb using square first. This is the first square first of the run. Now, square first are definitely more tricky than circle first. You want to bullet time slightly later if possible. And if you wait a little bit more before placing the second bomb like I did there, you will allow yourself to get more height than normal. So square bombs as opposed to circle bombs will send you at a more flat angle. But if you wait longer to place that second bomb, that angle moves upward. So it'll still send you at less of a shot, but it will send you at a higher angle. And we use that specifically in some shrines like Dakota. Because you don't want to hit the ceiling there, but you still want to get enough height. And that's not going to be until day 2. But okay, so we're going to glide down here, talk to Neb. Taco na. No, so especially if you're doing backflips, there's no dead angles. Okay, so we're gonna do this one more time. Yeah, squares are, they're very different. They're not that different, I guess, but they're different enough to where you definitely want to make sure that you practice them separately because they are not the same. No, I don't need you. What? Neb, come here, bro. Look at this modeling club. Okay, so we showed him the modeling club. We're gonna come over here to this guy who is reaping his crops. Talk to him and get this quest. Dead angles are the fastest. Okay, so we talked to him. There are frogs here. If there's one right here, you can grab him. You don't need to. You do need 5 frogs for Frog Boy and Zora Domain. Oh my god. But those are available in other places. Do a north-facing wind bomb. Come to this tree so we can get this Korok. I don't remember if I picked up a torch or not. I hope I did. Okay, so now we're going to do the smuggle glitch. Let's see if I... Okay, I do have a torch, so... If you don't have a torch, you can use whatever wooden item you have. So we're going to come down here, place the bomb down. Do our smuggle glitch. Looks like it worked. Yep, okay. So we're going to... I like to go up here, aim at this single tree. And this sends me at an angle over here to where I can do another wind bomb from the top of this roof. Do another cardinal. And then when we come over here, we want to throw aim. There. Come over here, talk to not Impa, Pura. I'm just mashing my way through this. If they miss, they can catch an arrow on fire and still light it. I mean, like if you miss throwing the torch. If you miss the torch, if you miss throwing the torch, it should still be on the ground for you to just pick it up. Because we actually do that for the next tech lab. You can like have a relay race with yourself, like throw it, do what you need to do, grab it, move along. Okay. Gotta remember to snap Pura here. Talk to her, tell her you took one. Yeah, actually in the second Hateno, or not Hateno, the Akala Tech Lab, we have a little relay race with ourselves. So you can come out here and grab these apples if you want, because apples are always good in this run. Come over here. Don't jump off that like a dumb. Okay. You want to use the fire rod here. You can do a pretty cardinal here without much worry. Still gives you enough height and distance and speed to just do a regular cardinal here. But you want to make sure you equip the fire rod here so that you don't take cold damage. Do this flower chase. Yeah, that makes sense that you could do the arrow thing too, though. Okay, so now we're going to come over here so we can get bullet time, aim northwest. Sometimes you can see Nadra. There she is. I'm gonna come over here to this launch pad. Do a square bomb. So that you get a very low angle. Come down here. Complete the race. Sometimes there's Liz Alphos here, so you gotta be careful because I have 1 heart. He will murder me if he sees me. I don't see him. Oh, I hear him though. Blow that up. Coming here to Tano O. You do want to grab this chest as well because it has more gear, has Clamor's gear. 49 Koroks, 49, it matches, no missed Koroks. Cool. Okay, now we're going to do Kakariko. First thing we're going to do is warp back to Kakariko. Have your camera out so that you can snap the bloopy right away. You do need the bloopy picture for a Korok quest in the Korok Forest. We're also going to take pictures of a bunch of other things as well. But those don't run away from you. The bloopy does. So get your camera out. Warp back to Taloneg. So we're going to snap the bloopy, blue nightshade, grab the fairies, 3 silent princesses, 2 Endura carrots, snap the fountain, silent princess, carrot, pumpkin, Endura carrot, swift carrot, apple, get pumpkin. Do the quests, sell rupees till at least 2,200. There's a lot to do in Kakariko. So like I said, I don't want to scare away the bloopy, so I'm not going to whistle sprint. It's really blurry, but the Korok is stupid and we'll be okay with that. And snap the blue nightshade. Okay, once I get to the water edge here, I start to crouch so that I can come in here and snatch up these fairies. These fairies are very, very useful. Ideally, you want to grab them all. If the last one gets scared, it's fine. You do want it, ideally, it is quickest. But if you do miss 1 or 2 or something, it's not the end of the world. So we give this fairy the rupees. We don't buy anything from her at all, we just go on about our way, but make sure to snap the fairy fountain. Tell her no. Pull out the camera, snap a picture. This is for a main quest for a Pikongo. Glide down, grab that fairy, come back here, snap the silent princesses. And also grab them, because we do need these to upgrade the champion tunic. We need 19 of them, and they are routed in as such. Snap the Endura carrot. You can grab them as well. These are as good as Stamella shrooms. They give you stamina back. Do a south wind bomb. And I like to grab this chicken. I'm actually later than I usually am because I'm slower because I'm not practiced right now. It's normally a little bit earlier in the day. So I'm going to grab this chicken, use him to jump across here to go to this chicken on the roof. Chuck these chickens into the pin. You want to talk to this guy before moving away, because if you do not, those chickens will respawn in their normal spot. I'm gonna come over here, talk to Picongo. Complete the main quest. He tells you about the Lanayru Pass memory, which we are going to get very soon. Okay, we're gonna forego that chicken for now because we want to go to the shop. Buy everything we can.
Hey. Yeah.
Okay, now we come over here and we sell. Tell her you'll do the challenge first, though. No. Yeah, don't hit promise again. Say you want to sell. So in this situation, we can sell the gear that we picked up. It's actually 600 a pop. You want to make sure you have at least 2,200 rupees. I already bought some stuff, so it's not going to be like completely... Yep, so we're good on rupees. Buy all the other arrows. You just need 2,200 total here. So I'll have plenty of rupees. Glide back over here. Grab this stock of carrots again. Take them all. We're going to exit here. We're going to come over and shoot the Arrows of Burning Heat quest. I like to use this guy because it shoots multiples. So you can shoot both. We do not need to go back to do the quest quite yet, so I grab this chicken, throw this in the coop. Hi. Throw him in there. We do need to get the pumpkin from this guy. He just gives you one for free. You need this pumpkin later for Walton's quest on top of the Deku tree. Be sure to snap a pumpkin as well. We're trying to snap every single material for a glitch later in the game that will give us all of the weapons photos automatically. So you do not want to miss one. So we snap this carrot. After the pumpkin, we come down here, we snap the apple. Get the apple, grab this chicken right here. Now we're going to do a little bit of chicken juggling. Take this chicken, we could throw him over there, and then we come up here and grab this one. Try not to throw them in the fire, because they don't like the fire. There is Katla, you can do her right now too. She has a quest as well. Playtime with Katla. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do one right now, which is fine. I can just do that at the end of the game, because you do have to come back to Kakariko anyway. So we juggle the chickens. Okay. So all those chickens. And now we go and make it nighttime. Hopefully it's not raining. Cool. Come over here, grab the chicken that's in the trees, in the plum trees. You can't do this during the day because the old lady will yell at you. So we come over here. Throw that chicken in there. And that's all of the chickens. Okay. So now we gotta come up here. You don't want to whistle sprint when you get too close because we need 5 fireflies. If you do not get these fireflies, you're gonna have a bad time. It's always a little bit Monka-esque here. I did not get enough. I got 3. Okay, so I'm gonna try... Four. 5. Cool. Okay. So then we're gonna go do the Firefly quest. You're fine. Gotta talk to her first. She will talk about fireflies, then you can release fireflies into her home. Okay. Then we exit, and we're going to do a wind bomb this away, because we want to fall on top of this energetic rhino beetle. We do not want to scare it. Get him. Go back, talk to the lady to complete this quest. Cool. So that is all of the Kakariko little mini quests, and after we do that, they should be saying who did this. They did. I did not want to fall down here, but I am. Then we go talk to Impa, because we went to go talk to Purah at Hateno. So we do that to get the locked mementos complete. Then we talk to Paya. And just mash through the text here. You like Paya, Nixlink? Okay, then we're gonna exit. And of course, it's frickin' raining. I don't want it to be raining. So I'll just make it night. Cool. Then we're going to come down here, and we're going to get hearts. I'm going to get 3 hearts. Yes, I think Mifa best girl, personally. But I can understand Urbosa as well. Urbosa's pretty awesome too. One more heart, and then we wind bomb up to Lacknaroki. No, Talanaeg. Sorry, not Lacknaroki. Nope. Just cost myself a little bit of time. Yeah, I know you love Urbosa. I see your emotes. Yeah, Urbosa's pretty good too. So after we are done here, we are going to wind bomb towards the shrine. Just a regular cardinal wind bomb. We made it nighttime already. So we come up here. We're going to set skew on that circle right there. I do not know if that was good enough, but we're going to see. It may not have been good enough. 49. Korok count still on. Okay, so we're going to come in here and we're going to grab both chests. I'm going to drop my excess shields. No, whatever, I'll just grab this. Okay, so now we're going to jump on here and we're going to try to get enough height to skip the cutscene. I did not, unfortunately, so we're going to have to watch this cutscene. If you get enough height here, you can clear this cutscene and not watch it, but if you do, it's fine. It does waste time, obviously. You'd rather not, but it will happen. Okay. Now we're going to see if my skew worked. We're going to come over here, aim at this pillar. Okay. Looks like it may not have worked. It did, it did. Cool. Blow ourselves up. No chest. Cool. Sinister, isn't that kind of like the relationship between Urbosa and Zelda? Okay, so I made it night a little bit earlier, and you are on a cycle timer here right now. So if you waste a lot of time in Loch Naroki, you might want to make it night again. If it's raining, you might want to make it night again. So we are going to wind bomb south-ish so that we can go to these trees over here, match them up. Cut down that tree. Come over here, wind bomb up this mountain. Okay, I got kind of lucky-ish there. Make sure that's not active. Okay, it's not. Do Cardinal Wind Bomb. Gonna hop over that first one, come down to the second little pillar. I don't even know what these geographical anomalies are called, but get this Korok. And then we're going to come this way, do a North Wind Bomb. We're gonna come down here to grab this beetle. We can go ahead and shoot that. Get that Korok. Grab the arrow. South-facing wind bomb. Yep, I did not wind bomb correctly there, so that's why I got a low angle. That's not good. That's a lot of time lost. Okay, so we're going to do south. Okay, that looks better. The way this is routed out is that you're supposed to use a ferry here. You don't have to if you'd rather save them for later. So we're going to do an east wind bomb using a ferry. You gotta climb to the top of this right here. There is no Korok up top, but we have to use this to wind bomb from here to the next part over. So you might want to familiarize yourself with this area. Come over here, do an east wind bomb. Grab this Korok. Should be some stall enemies that appear, but if they do, it's okay, just ignore them. Move on with your life. North-facing one this time. Come over to these trees, chop them down. Well, just the one, actually. You want to try to chop this so that you have an area to wind bomb from. So this log is going to start rolling. And if you chop it in the right way, the log will not be in your way when you get bullet time here. So we're going to go this way. Do a wind bomb from this little pillar over here. Offer up an apple. We're gonna try to get a little bit of distance from the Korok there by jumping like that, and I did. I'm down at the bottom. I didn't want to come all the way down here though. 1, 2, 3. Do this flower chase. You do need full stamina here. 1, 2, 3, and on the 4th jump you'll run out, but you'll get the flower. We're gonna run to the, or glide to the opposite side here. And then do a cardinal. Oh, this isn't gonna work. That's not the area I was looking to wind bomb from. Okay. So ideally you would go to the right of where I wind bombed. But that did not work this time, so I probably didn't want to do that full recovery, but it's fine. The idea is to wind bomb so that you come over here and do this puzzle where you make this like note. So you put the puzzle piece in there. Crap. I forget exactly how I want to do bomb arrows to beat the Yiga guy. Okay, so we're going to wind bomb over here into this cutscene. We're going to use our 8-fold blade. And this cutscene will start. It just takes a second to load. Now the way I do this nowadays is I use bomb arrows, but the traditional way to do this is to use this 8-fold blade and smack the crap out of this guy. The problem is that you cannot be in... So you can do flurry rushes now, but you cannot do flurry rushes to kill him. If you are, you will not get his weapon. And you really, really want this weapon. You need this weapon from him. So I'm not going to do that there. So I was not in Flurry Rush there, so he dropped the Wind Cleaver. You need that Wind Cleaver for the Weapon Connoisseur quest later. And the 8-fold blade has just the amount of durability needed to where if you break it on only the Yiga Master, if you hit just the Yiga Master and break it on him, it will kill him and he will drop the Wind Cleaver. But if you are in Flurry Rush or a Bullet Time, the Wind Cleaver will not drop, so be careful about that. Just make sure that your final hit, you're hitting him in normal mode. Okay, so he's gonna do his aw shucks. I didn't mean to sell out the entire village and put everyone's lives at risk. Please don't tell anybody. And then we move on. We do want to get the chest as well because it has the Edge of Duality in it. 59 Koroks, still looking good on the Koroks. I may have too many weapons. I don't. Okay, good. Because I will get to a point where I'm going to drop weapons here shortly. Because you don't need some of the stuff anymore. The stuff that we already used for the Weapons Connoisseur quest, like the Modeling Club and the Traveler's Sword, those are completely worthless now. Not completely, but, you know, they're weak weapons and you don't need them. You can use the Traveler's Sword to chop down trees if you really want. You can use the Moblin Club to do the Blue Flame Smuggle glitch if you don't have a torch for whatever reason. Okay, so we're going to come over here, off the pedestal here, do an east-facing Wind Bomb. First failed Wind Bomb. I don't know where the other one is, so I'll just go ahead and do that. Cool. Go this way. Come over here. Gonna get bullet time again. We are gonna go across the Lanayru Promenade, whatever you would call that. I did not get a super, but I also didn't go the exact way I wanted to go anyway. So I'm going to land, actually, and do it again. That might be decent enough speed to get me there. So we are now going for the first memory. Slam yourself into the tree. Noted, noted, noted. Yep. Just gonna come over here to the memory, grab this memory. Yeah, be sure to slam yourself into the tree. It's important. Required for 100%. Be sure to stretch. Sadly, I have to skip the cutscenes. As a speedrunner, I'm happy. As a Zelda fan, I'm sad, but it's quickest to skip them, so we do. Okay, now we're going to Wind Bomb South. And then we're going to do a midair so that we can come over here to this puzzle Korok. Grab him, place that there. Thank you for the follow, Cario. Cool. We got that. So now we're gonna head this away. I said this away. This Korok right now can be a little bit tricky. So we are going to do a drown fall, but there is a lot of wind. So hopefully this works. Sometimes does not work. Okay, it worked. Cool. So there's a lot of wind here, so it can be kind of annoying. Hey, Queen Bus. And then this wind will take you over here to these trees. Look at that squirrel! Okay, so we're gonna do our little Korok apple stasis exploit, I guess. That's not really a glitch, is it? Grab the apples, because why not? Jump off here to go into the lily pad circle. Okay, we're gonna do a drown fall into this lily circle. And then we're going to wind bomb this way. Ooh, why did that not work? That's confusing. Okay, whatever, I'll just eat this radish, whatever. Okay, I was really worried about that wind there for a second. We're going to this little, butte right here. Phrenic bow is the easiest way to do this one. Best to aim just low. Pick one. There's 5. Shoot them all. Next, we come over here to this talus. So we want to have a hammer. Ah, damn. I'm running out of speed up food. Usually you only want to have 1 speed food used by this point, or you still want to have like a couple minutes left. Take out this talus. Grab all of his goodies. I'm definitely slower than my PB because I should have speed food remaining. Okay, so we're going to wind bomb south here. And now we come over here. Make sure the camera is on just to make it a little bit easier. We're going to sell all 4 hearts and then save. So we're going to talk to him. He's going to do his thing. Duping time. Yep, yep. So we want to make sure the camera is selected before doing our hard save, just to make it a little bit easier on ourselves. No, the speed buff just affects run speed, swim speed, climb speed. Okay. So now we want to sell him all 4 of our hearts. Yes, I want to tamper. Yes to sell. Yes to hearts. Yep, sell the next one. Usually I also use this opportunity to stand. It's only the first couple hours in a run, but it's still a good idea to stand whenever you can, to take standing breaks, whatnot. Okay, so all 4 hearts are in the statue. Now we do a hard save. Then we buy all 4 back. I want 1 back. Heart container. Yes. Yeah, definitely want to stretch, especially because, you know, all the bad stuff can happen with, like, blood clots in your legs and stuff, so don't gamer too hard. Stand up when you can. One more. Okay, I'll hold off on that. Okay. So now we come and do the apparatus glitch. Unfortunately, I do not have speed food. Normally, if I was still in practice, I would have speed food remaining here. But it's alright. It's alright. Best theoretical time. Cool. Oh yeah, 64 is the amount of Koroks I want. That's good. Okay, so we're going to come in here, do the apparatus glitch. Hold Z. Wait. Need a memory. Okay, I did not do that correctly. What am I missing? What am I doing wrong? I haven't done this in a while. Z. Okay. That memory should not play if you do the apparatus glitch correctly. Need to just buy 4 hearts back now. No. I need to sell 4 hearts. What am I doing? I don't need to buy. I need to sell them. Have another one. Heart container. Okay. Yeah, sell them all. Now we do one more hard save. Gonna RTA it? Okay. Tamper the essence. Buy them all back. Buy all 8 back. Yep. I do want to eventually RTA a hundo, but I don't know now when that would be. I don't know if I would do it on 8.1 or if I would learn Granadas first. I did start pretty early though. To start before noon my time is pretty early. Okay, that's all 8 hearts. So now we go back to the shrine, do the apparatus glitch again. Ah. Yeah, I started at like 11:30 maybe. Because I've been streaming for 2 hours 48, and it's 2 o'clock right now. So yeah, like 11:15 or something. Okay, I need... Cool. Thanks for the follow, Mule. Okay, so load back 8 more hearts. Buy them all. Opened up a window. Freeburn! Yo, Freeburn! Sorry, you missed Farosh. Thank you for the sub, though. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the collection. Thank you for the continuous 6-month support. The Kel crew. Okay, then we do another one. Okay. Cool. Jump up here. Do this apparatus glitch. Okay, now we do 3 and 5. 3 hearts, 5 stamina. And you want to make sure you do it like this with 3 hearts, 5 stamina in the exact same pattern that I'm doing it here. Because otherwise, it may not work. Like, if you end up not pulling the exact amount of stamina and health, like, if you don't pull stamina and health each time, then it will, like, reset to 0. That's something that often happens to new runners. So just make sure that you are doing, when you get to this, so you do 8 hearts, 8 hearts, 3 hearts, 5 stam, 3 hearts, 5 stam. What are you talking about? I live in the Midwest and it's pretty summer. It went from like winter to summer immediately. This is also my final dupe, so I can go ahead and eat a speed food right now, and it will not consume this, which is nice. "75 degrees and sunny." I think that's exactly what's going on outside for me as well. It's a beautiful, picturesque blue sky, white clouds. I need to have my shield out to do this. Yeah, let's see what the temperature is. It's 72 degrees and sunny. And I'm doing hundo. Yep, 72 degrees and sunny. Perfect day. It was also community day right now, I think, and I missed that too. But it was a like Swablu or something. So not exactly the most game-changing or important Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know the history for this one. Okay, that'll be my last one. Cool. So after that, we warp back to Laknaroki. Or sorry, not Laknaroki. Talonnaeg. And now, the run begins. You thought we were speedrunning before. No, 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 no. Now we're speedrunning. Yeah, right now is where, like, I consider the run to be, like, kind of started. So we wind bomb this way, cardinal direction, come into this cave down here to do an apple offering, Korok. If you are short on Hyrule Bass, there are a couple right here. You could grab them. 2.5 hours in, the run begins. Yeah, I mean, that's what it feels like. Actually, I will rebate these. Cool. Nice! Just come over here, create cryo blocks, jump up here, do a north wind bomb, get over this right here, and there is a light chase Korok on the other side. Drop down to grab him. And Then we're going to wind bomb west, just from whatever you can find. I usually use this right here, use this plank, look west. Switch over to stasis and something that can cut down a tree. You don't want to break the wind cleaver, so it's better to use something else if you can, but it's not really that big of a deal if you do. It's always that apple that's on like the pointiest stick or whatever. After this, we'll jump on the tree stump that we just cut down. I'll actually go ahead and get some wood, because you do need wood in this run. We're going to go west again, wind bomb. To a light chase Korok over here. Grab him. You can either cut down a tree here or use a cryo block to get stasis, or to get a bullet time. Wind bomb west. Did not get a super there, but we are aiming for that group of trees over there. And it looks like a lightning storm is about to happen. Thunderstorm, I think, is what they're actually called. So I might need to get rid of that. I guess that's when a moblin club can be useful. Cool, so we're going to come down here. It's this way. And grab this memory. Skip the memory like normal, like usual. We're going to immediately run to the right and climb up this little butte. So we can wind bomb across. We can do cardinal direction for the most part. Going to come over here, select your camera, because there's a lot of goodies over here, and we need to take photos of all the materials. So we want to start with this radish right here. We also want to grab it. And then there's a big hardy radish right here. Be sure to take photos of both of them. They are different. Come into the forest, and there should be some stamella shrooms. Also take a photo of the stamella and endura shroom. Want to grab all of the endura shrooms. This armoranth as well. Complete that. Next, we're gonna come up here, run up here. Since you have speed food, you can just jump up. Hey Cassie, thank you for the sub. If you need to, you can use that tree to get more apples. If you want to come over here and grab the coarser bee honey. We do need to grab this. There should be some Hylian grass there, or Hylian herb. Take a photo of that. Come over this way. I believe that is everything. Oh no, I need to take a picture of the shroom. You don't need to grab it, but you can if you want to. And then talk to the broccoli. And then we upgrade only the bow stash. We want to fully max out the bow stash from now on. Yo, Lucas. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. Bow stash. Skip the dancing broccoli. Okay. So when this is done, we'll have 2 full rows of bows. And they will all turn into Great Eagle Bows once we grab the Great Eagle Bow after doing Meadow. We're actually kind of moseying our way across the Hyrule map right now. On our way to Meadow. Lumina! What's up, buddy? Still doing Octopath Traveler. Still traveling Octopaths. Not much. Eh. So you can do that cryo there, do a cryo here, do a cryo skip kind of jump thingy dude guy. That will get you up here. We could shoot this guy in the eye. We do want this chest. Make sure you don't go underneath. Okay. Forgot that I don't have a hammer selected. You do want to grab those parts if you can. So you do need this ancient core as well. Okay, so for this one, we're going to make a block over there so that we can climb up it and glide down and also be safe when these guys shoot us. And that's Kaya 1. Ooh, Breath of the Wild grind begins again. Starting with Plateau. I tried to do some 80% and I'm just bad now. I missed Hundo too much, surprisingly. I don't know. I guess after I've done Hundo enough, I got like a different mindset where I want to see the rest of the map and all that, and having to reset over every little mistake can be cumbersome. So we're gonna come down here to this guy. Gonna fish this out. It was a treasure. Okay, so normally if it was not raining, we would come up here and we would cook at this stable right here. But it is raining and that fire is not there at that hearth, so I have to move on. There is a backup spot in Castle, so it's fine. It's not a big deal. It just means that you will gain time on this split, but lose it later. Because you do need to cook some stuff. Okay, so we're going to do the thing again, where we blow that up, so that it pushes it off. Usually it will just go into that hole there if you do it right, but if not, you might have to push it a little bit. It's usually quickest to just do it like this. Tired of losing 2+ minutes in Plateau. Yeah, that's the benefit of being an 80% runner a lot, though, is that if you ever go to other categories, your plateaus are really good. So we're going to wind bomb west to come to this little overlooked butte. There is a Korok here. We got to grab him. And then we go west again. Okay, I did not wind bomb the exact direction I would have liked there. Because he is over there on top of this rock formation deal going on right here. It actually takes a second for this rock to load anyway, so it probably didn't lose too much time. Okay, and then we drop down into these ruins. Make sure to grab the village ruins. Drop down here, grab these arrows. Did you get a low BTB? And we come over here. Western Wind Bomb. That wasn't exactly ideal. So I'll have to do a midair. Now there is a balloon in that big tree right there. Don't want to get too far because I have to backtrack if I do, but now, okay, it just appeared, so use Phrenic Bow, and I should be able to shoot it. Direct line to the shrine. Ooh. Okay. So next we're going to do this pinwheel. Just use any bow you have, really. It doesn't matter. Actually, I think you want to keep on the Phrenic Bow, now that I think of it, because we need the Phrenic Bow when we do Katachuki. Okay, next we Wind Bomb this way. We're going to take some photos of the Guardians and grab the Korok that is on this wall. So you definitely want to get the Skywatcher and the Stalker right here. Ideally, they would not all see me, but what am I going to do? What am I going to do? You can also grab an extra shot there. You don't need to get that Decayed Guardian, but you can grab him anyway. Since he's there, you know, it saves 100 rupees at the end of the run. Okay, now we need to Wind Bomb out of here. And I hit the damn Guardian. So instead, we're going to book it over to Katachuki. Okay. So now we need to snap the Guardian. We need ice arrows. And we want to use the Traveler's Sword, or the Knight Sword that we got from that chest. I'm sorry, sorry. We actually want to use the Edge of Duality. Okay, Edge of Duality. Okay, so in order to freeze these guys, you want to shoot right when you enter the cutscene like this. You can use those pillars on either side as a visual cue for when you like want to loose your arrow. So that will freeze him. When you freeze him, you do more damage. You come up, you smack him again. So smack him again. Go ahead and grab his stuff. Oh no, it's Edge of Duality twice, and then yeah, you throw the Knight Sword. I was like, wait, the Knight Sword should be used here. Okay, so that should have been thrown at the end. That's my bad. You do not need the chest here. But yeah, you're supposed to Edge Duality twice, and then throw the Knight Sword. And like the full health Knight Sword will break on him, and that's how you kill that Guardian usually. It's just like we have the Knight Sword anyway, so you might as well use it. I saw my notes say Edge Duality though, and I was like, wait a minute, I thought that was oh yeah, Niha. Okay. So we come over here to this little mound, and we want to Wind Bomb west. Gonna come over here to this Korok. Right here. Go ahead, grab him, and then we're going to Wind Bomb over towards these trees. There's a Korok in that big tree. It's a balloon you have to shoot. Be sure to grab the water reservoir here. That is a missable location. Typically you don't want to fall there, but Okay, come over here, grab this rock. If you're really cool guy, you can just throw this and it'll work. I have done it before, but typically that won't work like that, so grab it, place it in the center, walk on top. Okay, now we're going to do a cardinal angle to get up the hill. And this will put us right to the next rock. Grab this rock, walk it over here. There is a visual cue that I have here, but I don't have it this time. I think it's because it's raining. Cool. Run away from that. Come down here. Bust these rocks open. Get to this Korok. A little bit of an awkward angle wind bomb coming up because you kind of want to do a cardinal angle. We're going to jump into these lily pads. Now it's raining, so I'm not going to really be able to climb up this facade right here. It actually just stopped raining, so maybe I can. So yeah, climb up here. And now you want to wind bomb so that you don't lag stop like that, but I did. Okay, so now you want to wind bomb so that you go in to the cave. Just like that. What do you know? Okay, now we're doing castle. Psych, now we're back in the mode. Okay, now we're in the castle. Go ahead and get the Edge of Duality ready. Castle is notorious. It's one of the most difficult splits in the run. Especially with like weather and things like that. That weather effects can be really nasty in this part. Come over here. Drop the egg. It's going to go ahead and boil, so we climb up the wall while we're waiting for it to cook. Okay, climb up again. Blow up this wall and the boxes using a remote bomb. Grab the goodies that it drops. Hang a left here. Blow up these rocks and box right here. There should be a bundle of arrows. You do want to shoot this eye. While that is doing that, I usually pick up the bundle of arrows, which I cannot find for some reason. Okay, no bundle of arrows this time. We're going to come in here to the room with the Hylian shield to fight this Stalnox. So I like to come over here, wait for him to assemble himself. As soon as he notices me, shoot him in the eye, run up, try to hit him 19 times. Crap, I may have... Yeah, I took too much damage. I let him... Okay, this is not the way you want to fight this guy. This is taking way too much time. So you want to get him down low enough, bait out an attack. I said bait out an attack. Shoot him in the eye, hit him. I took a little bit, I did a little bit too much damage to him to start there. Yep, 21-hour tutorial. Well, probably more like 22, 23. Grab the best shield in the game. Also grab the Great Thunderblade because it is great and it's also a Thunderblade. I go ahead and equip it. There is a Royal Bow in the cell over here if you need an extra bow, and it is also like just a really good bow to have in general. So I like grabbing this. And go ahead and equip it. Did they close the frickin' door back? Okay, so if that happens, just open it back up, because we gotta come back this way. Going back the way we came. Hey, Sloop. I'm going to run this way. This next moblin has a halberd. We need it. Do not get hit by him. He will destroy you if he hits you. Grab the halberd. We need that for a quest that we're gonna give to a lady like hours and hours and hours and hours from now. But that is needed for a quest. But that Royal Guard halberd stays in our inventory for pretty much the whole run. Climb up here, use a bomb to activate that, use a bomb to break these. We're going to come in here and kill this Lizalfos. This is going to be our first Lizalfos tail. You need 35 Lizalfos tails in order to upgrade. Grab the Dinral Fang. That's important. You do want to make sure you grab that. While I'm here, I like to pick up this Night Shield because it's like a free extra little shield. You want to grab all this stuff too because you do need the horns and all of that to upgrade the Zora armor at the end of the game. Take the atrium up. We're going to hang her right here. Need to shoot this eye. $35 minus what? Glide down here. Once we get to about this point here between the malice, you can start crouching so that you can sneak up on this Lizalfos right here. You'll do a backstab. Well, if that worked, the backstab would have killed him by just hitting attack again, but it's fine. So we want to grab his stuff too, his tail and all that. Because I didn't cook at the wetland stable near Kaiwan, I now have to cook here. So we're going to cook these Endura carrots. We're also going to cook... What else do we need to cook? I should have more to cook. Okay. Cook all the Endura shrooms we got from Kaiwan Forest. Go ahead and do that. And the hardy radishes. Yo, that's a cool Magoo. So cooking all of our Endura Shroom stuff. Cooking all of our full recovery. And pretty much everything I'm cooking now is going to get me through the rest of the game. Through the rest of the run. Okay, I believe that is everything. Yep, okay, we're good. Now you move down here, blow up these rocks. I said blow up the rocks. And this is actually an any percent now, too. Get that Korok. Oh yeah, you definitely need stamina food. There are a couple Koroks where you need the stamina food, or you won't be able to get them without like wind bombing and causing yourself trouble. Drop down here, grab the Nadra Fang. door up here. Climb up this wall here. If this is raining, you can just go around here this long way. We're going to come into the gatehouse here, select an ancient arrow. Kill him immediately with the ancient arrow. Grab the chest to get the arrows. So this gives us the second gatehouse location. Okay. I'm going to switch over to my bomb arrows because next is coming up a more annoying Korok after this one. Grab this Korok, and then we want to wind bomb this way. And we want to land on this pinwheel, and as we come down on top of the pinwheel, you want to enter bullet time and then wait for the balloons. If you do it correctly and shoot the balloons, you can shoot them all with one single arrow with blowing it up on that middle balloon. If not, and you miss like I did, you can just, you know, do a little cleanup. Drop down here, shoot the Triforce. We want to glide over here so that we get the observation room. Didn't want to drop down that low. Okay. You will take a little bit of damage. Did I get the observation room? Okay. You can grab these arrows while you're here. Grab the chest. Royal bow, arrows. Switch over to your phrenic bow. Aim along at the very top of the wall, and that will pop the balloon, assuming that you are using your phrenic bow. Okay, next. We want to not get shot by that guardian, ideally. We want to aim this way. Why did that not work? I don't know. Well. So this isn't exactly how this is supposed to go, but we're going to have to make it work. So I want to wind bomb. Okay. Typically you want to wind bomb from that area. That's Death Mountain, so... Okay, this is a little bit off course here because normally I'm able to get a wind bomb that allows me to pop up a little bit higher. So I'm gonna try... How am I gonna do this? I'm just gonna climb up here and do it this way. I'm gonna grab these free arrows. This isn't part of the route, but I'm here, so. Okay, so I'm gonna aim north so I can hopefully clear that wall. Come this way. Normally we would drop down and get this after, but like I said, I'm here already. So we're going to this Korok up top here. Usually, after the last Korok that I just did previously, you can do a normal wind bomb from the balcony and then do a midair, and that midair will get you up here. It is one of the most lag stop heavy wind bombs in the game, so be careful. So we'll grab that. Usually I drop down, grab this chest, but I already grabbed it. Drop down here, switch back to Ancient Arrow so that I can shoot this guy, kill him immediately. Grab this chest. For a net benefit of +2 arrows, come over here. We're going to wind bomb like this. And we want to kill this Skywatcher. Shoot him in the eye so that it only takes one. Drop. We want to collect all of his goodies. Shafts are good. Okay, grab all of his goodies, and then climb up this wall right here. So we need to grab this rock right here. They're going to start aiming at us. We want to walk onto this ledge here. and then Wind Bomb. And that Wind Bomb right there can be a little tricky to learn because you can't hold ZL until after you're already on top of that little step. So just take note of that. Blow up the rocks, grab this Korok right here. Okay, I like to put Link's feet there, aim right along the pillar thing, and that gives me a good Wind Bomb. Okay, the Square Bomb deactivated. That's good. Sometimes it doesn't. Come up here, grab this one. Yeah, you'll target the Guardian. Well, you also can't jump up on the step, and then you can't get bullet time. So you have to wait to hold ZL until later. But you also have to, like, not flip out while the Guardian is trying to shoot you. Okay. Normally I would just Wind Bomb up there, but yeah, so normally you would mid-air this way. You want to make sure that your Square Bomb is deactivated. You do this race the pretty traditional way. You just get it and glide over, climb up top. You just want to make sure that your Square Bomb is deactivated, because even if you do the mid-air and don't screw up like I did, it can still be activated here, and you'll screw up this next Wind Bomb. So from the spire, we're going to aim directly in the window at the top, at the apex there. Do a Wind Bomb, and this will put us directly into the Belfry. Grab the chest, because ancient arrows are always good. Okay, now we're going to shoot this balloon. Grab that Korok. And now we're going to go to the top of Hyrule Castle. So I like to use this area right here to step up, because this gives me a Wind Bomb that works. So Wind Bomb out the window. Aim back exactly the way you came. That's a very tough mid-air to get, actually. Okay, I guess we're doing this again. This is it's very easy to lag stop in this area. Castle is one of the most notorious lag stop areas in the game. Okay, so back out the window. Go back this way. Make sure that's not deactivated. Cool. I actually got height that time, and we're going to come here to the spire to climb up to the top of the world to grab this Korok that's just chilling here. Now we want to aim west because we're going there. Go this way. Drop down on top of Princess Zelda's room spire. There is a Korok here. You will lag a little bit as you come to the spire right here. Like right now. It happens every time. Grab that Korok. And we jump down. We need to get Zelda's room. And we also need to get this memory. So we get this memory. Do not forget to get Zelda's room. There's also a silent princess in there. You need it. Well, you don't need it, but you need 19 silent princesses to upgrade the champion's tunic. And there's a possibility of 22 of them throughout the game. But you need to go in there anyway to get the location to get Zelda's room in order to 100% the map. So you have to go there anyway. So you want to make sure you grab the silent princess. Okay. Okay. Run into Zelda's room, get the location, grab the silent princess, come over here to this moblin. I still have my electric sword on, so I'm going to shock him. I want to make sure that I have room to pick up the Edge of Duality. I do not, so I need to drop something. Drop that. Definitely don't need that. Grab the RGB. Grab the arrows. Come over here, get the Korok. Okay, it is not raining, so I will be able to do the very next Korok using bomb arrows. Makes it a little bit easier. Not getting dead angled here can be tricky. See? That's okay. It's not that far. You just glide down to this pinwheel down here. Shoot that one, and then that one. Assuming you have bomb arrows. And assuming that you don't have it raining right now. So we're going to aim this way. That was a weird wind bomb angle. But we want to go to the other side of this pillar guy. There's a rock we want to lift. Lift that up. And then up the hill from him a little bit is enough to get bullet time. So you just want to do a normal cardinal wind bomb here. That's all you need. You don't need to do a turn really. You can, but this gives you plenty of height and distance. Okay, we're going to grab this rock. We're going to use this little like black line right here. And we're going to Z target to make sure that we are aiming where we want to. This might be a little left, but it went in. So there's like a little line right there. There's a little black mark on the ground. And that's what I'm using to position my feet. Next, we're going to go this way. Back towards the castle. Put on Magnesis. Grab this puzzle piece in this water. It wasn't loaded yet. Place it in there. Okay. We do want to kill this guardian using ancient arrows. So if he notices you, it's fine. Bullseye him. Come over here. You want to drop your rusty shield that you got before entering Kakariko the first time, and that will give you that Korok. Okay, now we're waiting for the Skywatcher to come by. You do want to grab this stuff. You can go ahead and create yourself a little wind bomb spot. Nice. Got an ancient core out of there. You can also just grab wood out of it. So you want to get up here. Want to make sure that he notices you. And then once he does, one hit KO him as well. Grab all of his goodies. So you need 3 screws, 3 shafts, and 3 ancient cores in order to upgrade your runes when you go back to Hateno Village and see Paya. Not Paya, Pura. Okay. This is our first rare talus, our rare gem talus or whatever. So this is usually where I get my first diamond. But I actually had good RNG. Oh, I was holding the wrong way. I don't know if I'll be able to kill him in one go. I'm getting double hits now, but he might yank me. Oh, there it is. Just perfect. So grab all the gems he drops. Sapphire, but no diamond. We're gonna... okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and eat a full health food. Otherwise I would have died there, so... We're doing a westward wind bomb here. Gonna come over here to this pinwheel. There it is. Okay. You can grab this if you want a little bit of extra health food or whatever. Shoot the acorn. Yeah, I was dead, so I definitely needed to eat something. I was planning on eating just like one meal thing anyway, but I didn't want to eat all of that. But it's okay. You usually end with enough food. So wind bomb this way to grab this rock Korok. And I'm losing a lot of time here because I had to cook, but also I was slow on the stall knocks. Okay, so next we're going to drop down this way, blow this up using bombs, and then we glide in. Okay, I want to make sure we take a picture. I don't know if we took a picture in Katachuki, but if you didn't, it's fine. So Royal Bow, Ice Arrow, Edge of Duality. So Royal Bow, Ice Arrow, Edge of Duality. Actually, you know what? I do want to take a picture. That was a little bit late on that fire, I think. It may not freeze him. So yeah, this is typically where you'd use the Edge of Duality. And I think I fired this late, so I don't think I'm going to shoot him either. Nice. He ran into me. Okay, so you want to make sure you snap this guy, or the one at Katachuki. Because you do need that for a quest later. I don't need the Moblin Club. You do want to grab this ancient battle axe, though. I can't remember if I want this chest. No, you don't want the chest. Don't worry about the chest. Okay. And that is Castle segment. That's one of the most difficult segments of 8.1 Johnny, for this route at least. We will be revisiting Castle later to defeat Ganon, among other things. Get a couple extra locations, things like that. Okay, so to get out of here, I like to just do this. There are a couple of different ways to do it, but usually I have a spot here where I can wind bomb and get the perfect angle to go directly to this puzzle. So put this puzzle piece right there, assuming that the game cooperates. Okay, now we come over here, do a southward wind bomb, maybe a little bit off, maybe a little bit more to your right, so that we can come over here. And we're going to drop a square bomb so that gets rolling. Then we can go, assuming that that keeps rolling, which it should, we can wind bomb away while it is moving. Looks like it is going in, so we're good. If that gets stuck, you'll have to go back, but you can wind bomb away from that. That's fine. Just do a midair here. Come over here to this flower chase. It also gives you this location for the ancient tech lab. Unfortunately, it's raining, so I do have to climb up this. Okay, I gotta climb back up again so that I can wind bomb. Wait. Yeah, let's go this way. If you don't get a very high wind bomb, you can land here, and this will allow you to do another wind bomb. You get bullet time there just fine. If you get enough height, though, you can just do a midair. Okay, Manyatoima. There are a couple different ways to do this. There is one where you use the key itself, and then there's the other where you just wind bomb in. I do the wind bomb version. And there's no reason you shouldn't have a lot of health right now anyway, so typically you'll want to do this as well. Just come over here to the edge here, aim right about there. Do a normal front hop wind bomb. That will put you right where you need to go. Or maybe not right where you need to go, but not too far off. Okay, the next one is one of the quickest shrine segments in the game. We're just going to move left a little bit. You can aim cardinal. I was going to say you could aim cardinal and then turn ordinal. And it will give you a decent enough shot over here. I'm going to select an iron sledgehammer so that I can just break the rocks. Quickest shrine in the game, I'm pretty sure. .107, so I didn't lose any Koroks between Manyatoma and here. Yep, just ignore this chest and run forward. For anyone who may not know, we are waiting until after the monk's text disappears before skipping the cutscene, because otherwise the game takes twice as long to load. Okay, so we come out here. We want to aim like northish, just to get a lot of height. Maybe that wasn't. I feel like I've gotten better wind bombs up here, quicker wind bombs. Anyway. Come up here to this rubble, break it, lift the rock, free the Korok. He's got twigs, he's happy. He took the rock off his head. And then I take the rock, I don't drop it, and I put it over here. Because it's kind of annoying to get a good angle to wind bomb up over top here. But if you use that rock, you can get a little bit of a better angle. You want to drop on top of this guy right here, use the Edge of Duality. I did not use the durability routing correctly, so typically this would break on him. But it will not. This time it's going to break early. This is a luminous stone, so you cannot use your normal hammers on him. Luminous taluses are strong against hammers. They're resistant. So you have to use like an edge duality or a normal sword or something like that. Grab all that stuff, run over here. On the other side of this rock is a Korok. And now we're going to get on top of this little rock formation here and wind bomb south for the most part. South-ish, but yeah. It's really unfortunate that it's raining here because rain sucks at this location. Do a midair. Because we want to go to this dead tree right here. Get the Korok there. Okay, now we're going to wind bomb more like that way. We're going to come across here to this race. Activate the race. And glide down to it. Next is a pretty long distance wind bomb. So we're going to go to this tower next. Let me go ahead and equip my ancient battle axe and mind's eye. And grab the Ridgeland Tower. Somehow that was gold. Yeah, I didn't skip any Koroks. It was just faster than usual. Okay, so now we come over here. We're going to wind bomb into this way. I did not want that height, but I got it. Oh, I need to also equip a Phrenic Bow. You don't want to come in here with metallic items because you will get struck by lightning. So I'll go ahead and equip Phrenic Bow because it is wooden. We grab the ancient battle axe from Noya Niha for this exact location so that we can stasis the orbs and not get struck by lightning. Okay. As you run out of speed food, you just eat it as needed. If you're not going to be running around on the ground or climbing or swimming, you can kind of, holster it a little bit until you determine that you need it again. But pretty much you just eat it as you need it. So I'm gonna wind bomb north-ish. Come over here. We're gonna land directly in front of this red orb here. Pick it up, place it on flatter ground right here, stasis it, make it red. And that will put it over there for safekeeping. Next, we're going to wind bomb this away. Go to the next orb. Pick this one up, do the exact same, place it. For some reason, I thought I had stasis. Okay. Okay, that was good. Okay, so here is a bit of an RNG spot. We're going to wind bomb over to the green one. You can actually shoot this while you're passing it. And it will fall off. This is a little bit of a variation from the actual 8.1 Johnny route to my route, to how I'm doing it. So I come over here and I grab this Korok now. The reason I'm doing this is we have to come over here and we have to find some Volt Fins. You need a Volt Fin for one of the Korok quests on top of the Deku tree. So we need to kill some of these guys, and we need RNG on our side so that we can get a Volt Fin. No Volt Fin. So once these guys pop up, I shoot them. We do need an Octo Balloon, so you can go ahead and grab that now. But we're really, really looking for the Volt Fin. That's what we really want. Of course, there's none. There are Octoroks all around this area. You have to know where to look because they are peppered throughout here. Hey, Skylar. There's a couple over here. Ideally, I would not want to break this bow. That's a Staminoka Bass. That's not it. It's a Hyrule Bass. Not what I wanted. Okay, this guy needs to pop up. So yeah, this is RNG right here. Volt Fin. Yay! Okay, so there's the Volt Fin. Now we can continue on. If you don't do this here, you can also do this over at the stable by Mado. That's where the route will tell you to do it. But the reason I do it here is that Voltfins are supposed to have a better chance of appearing while it's raining. And there's a lot of Octoroks around here. So I like to just get the RNG out of the way, especially with like the added bonus of potentially getting a Voltfin. These do not roll in. You have to like place them directly in there. Unless you're a badass like Bings and you just throw them in there, but... Okay. So yeah, I like to look in this area because there's a lot of Octoroks and it's raining. But the way it is written in the 8.1 Johnny route is that the stable near Rito Village, which I believe is just called Rito Stable, we have to save and reload a lot there anyway. So you can kind of use that situation to farm Voltfins as well. So it says I have 113 Koroks and I'm supposed to have 112 here. That's because, like I said, that Korok that I grab when I'm farming for the Voltfins, it's that's meant to be gotten afterwards, after this shrine. I just get it this time, so. You can follow my deviation, you can follow the route itself. It's fine, it doesn't really matter. So long as you grab all the Koroks in the area, you get the shrine, and you eventually get a Voltfin, that's what really matters. Okay. So next, there is a Korok that's in a little, like, nook to the north of this Thundara plain. Gotta grab him. We come out facing north, so I just jump on this pedestal. Do a normal front hop wind bomb. It's a little bit over here to the west. As I'm falling, I'm in the area anyway, so you can grab these rush rooms, because you do need 55 rush rooms by the end. Grab this. I'm not going to throw the rock because I'm going to use this rock to place down so that I can grab bullet time here. So that I can wind bomb out of this gulch. Make sure that is not still active. It isn't. Cool. We're going to come over here. Inside this little like raccoon house cubbyhole tree deal, there is a pot. You gotta shoot that. Cool. I'm gonna switch to a night shield to shield surf down here. You don't want to break your mind's eye. As long as it doesn't break, you're fine. You need to get the foot race location and then do a southern wind bomb. And then you need to do a mid-air to get on top of the waterfall. Did not do my mid-air correctly there, so I got a low angle. It's fine. It's actually kind of late already. It's unfortunate. Because I do need to talk to Gaggle. So I need to get over there. Cryo. Placing a cryo block down here. We're going to jump down here and electrocute these Hyrule Basts. And grab them so that we can upgrade the Zora armor later. We do not need that Staminoka Bass. It is RNG based anyway. We're going to do a southern wind bomb out of here. You need bombs to wind bomb. Important note. And there's going to be a Korok rock on top of this hill. Just got to grab him. And then we're going to move over to that shrine. And so we want to do little wind bomb over this way. I'm actually not too worried about Gaggle after all, so just go ahead and do the shrine now. 117. It's the correct amount of Koroks. So we're going to do a left peg. Or no, wait, right peg. Front hop wind bomb. Okay, so we're going to exit here and talk to Gaggle. Gaggle is going to give us a quest that we need. He is time-based, so if you get here later than this, he may not be here. We do come back to this area again in a little bit, so if he's not there, you could always get him again. Yeah, we do a tubo dupe in this route. Okay, so we get Gaggle. This is not a good wind bomb. But I did get the super, so. So this is one of the farthest distance wind bombs in the game. We're going to come over here to this Korok. Hopefully it will load. To grab this. How do I deal with that? I mean, it sucks, but you have to do it. Yeah, one of the cool things about Granatus is that you can do a multi-bow dupe the whole time. But it's okay. So wind bomb south, and then I'm going to do a westward wind bomb. Come up here for this talus right here. So I'm going to do my normal thing, get here. Wrong way. Cool. Do need double hits. Okay. Grab all of his goodies that he drops. Sinister, I do have a bow dupe and durability transfer tutorial. If you just don't know how to do it. Okay. Okay, I was worried that might dead angle. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here. When you come over here, you can grab this chest for bomb arrows. If you'd like. Bomb arrows are expensive, they're super good, so it's good to get them when you can. They are not exactly necessary, but they're nice to have if you win bomb in that area anyway. So we're gonna drop down here. Blow up these rocks. Grab this Korok. Do a northern wind bomb. I should have been able to super there, I just didn't. And now we're going to start wood farming. So yeah, down here in these woods, there are a couple Octoroks that you can also farm for Volt Fins. Like I said, I like to do them. I like to do that earlier, just get it out of the way. So you're gonna chop down wood until you have at least, what is it, 105, I believe. And you do need to take photos of the wild berries and peppers while you're here. You want to grab the wild berries as well because these, you need 10 of them for a quest later in the game. For one of the Gerudo quests. So come over here, snap the spicy peppers. Okay. Okay. Now we do a hard save and reload. And we do this until we get all of the wood we need. Yep, 105. Yeah, wheat can spawn there sometimes too. It's fine. We do need to buy wheat anyway. But it's not like it's expensive or whatever, so. And it is routed in, so you don't have to worry about it being RNG based to get a wheat like that. $70. We need a lot of wood because we need to make campfires, but we also need to build Terrytown. Terrytown is the biggest consumer of wood. You don't need to cut down the tree. It's probably slower to do it like that. Okay. Cool, so we have enough wood now. I'll just grab this extra bit right here. I'm actually gonna come over here and make it noon. This probably isn't routed in because it's usually not this late while you're here. But the reason I'm doing this is that there is a little Rito girl that you need to drop down and talk to in Rito Village. And she won't be there if it's too late. So come over here and grab these wild berries. Like I said, you need 10 total. North wind bomb up to here, this big tree. Detonate your square wind bomb. Grab this Korok. Okay. Next, we're going to wind bomb west into Rito. And Rito Village is kind of laggy, so be careful. Oh, that didn't do as much as I'd hoped. Yeah, so ideally, you want to just like wind bomb up to the Elder. But I was not getting the correct mid-air velocity or whatever. I'm kind of worried now because there should be... Okay, you only need 2 wheat, 2 sugar, and then you need 5 butter. Okay. You need to sell until 3,700 rupees. Save a rupee if you can. So that way when you get the circlet, you can do the ruby circlet. It will make your life a little bit easier. Okay. So go ahead and buy all of the arrows. All the sunshrooms. Okay. So like I said, normally this would be done a little bit differently. But since I'm here already, I'm just doing it. Normally there's a cold darner right here, but we need to talk to this girl. Cool. So we got her, so she gives us the shrine quest. Next we're going to come over here and talk to the elder. And this will start the Mado cycle quest. And you come over here, talk to this lady. Okay. So typically the order would be that you would wind bomb straight from the stable over to here. You would talk to the chief, you would talk to this lady, and then you would drop down and talk to the little pink bird that I just spoke to. And then you would drop down, get the cold darner, and then buy all the goods that I bought. So the sunshrooms, the bomb arrows, 5 butter, 2 sugar, 2 wheat. And then you sell all the rupees. And then we wind bomb north. So typically you would go from here, you would drop down this way, and you would go talk to the little girl right here. This is typically how we do it. And then you drop down and you'd go to the store. But since I've already done that, I'm just gonna move on. Hopefully get a mid-air. I'm gonna select Fire Rod. We're gonna come over to this well over here. There's a Korok in this well. So grab this, put that in there. I typically use the well as well to get bullet time. Just want to go north up to the shrine over here. To Shawarvo. $121 Korok count is correct. There's a couple different ways that are viable to do this shrine. I'm going to show you how I do it. So I typically wind bomb Cardinal this way. And then I wait for my bombs to come back. Do a mid-air, and typically I would get more height than that. But I did not get it this time. So let me try to do this again. Come back this way. Okay. My mid-airs are weird today. Sometimes that happens. So I'm going to do this more traditional, casual way. Just take the vents up. But if you are on with your mid-airs, you can actually just wind bomb the way I did away from the start, and then do a mid-air up to the top to get to the monk. That's ideally how I do it, but not quite able to do it like that today. Okay. From here, we're going to exit the shrine and do a cardinal wind bomb to get to the top of the flight range hut. We're going to wind bomb north. And I use the little activation pedestal here to get bullet time. Aim north. Do a normal wind bomb. Get this Korok that's on top of the hut. So now we want to drop down, get into the hut. Go ahead and grab the bows, the arrows. And now we want to make it morning. And we go and talk to Teba. I'm going to go ahead and equip the swallow bow and normal arrows, because you don't need fancy arrows to do the flight range test. Okay, so I'm just gonna... What? Why did that happen? Huh? I have no idea.
Keep it up. That's it. One more. Perfect.
I don't know what happened there. This game always finds ways to surprise you. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't pretend to know. I just say, oh, okay. Try again. So you're mashing through this. You want to hold up while you're mashing so that when the option comes about whether or not you're ready, the cursor will automatically move up, because otherwise it will default to no, I'm not ready.
Here we go.
So you drop down here, use your bombs, blow this up like normal.
It's targeting us. That's it.
I did not do that correctly. So the way you do this wind bomb here is you pretty much just pretend it's a normal front hop wind bomb.
We're in hot. Where are you off to?
I was too high there though.
You got it.
So you want to
Out of
be
the way.
dropped down. Yeah, the timing's kind of weird on this, but generally the advice here is just pretend you're doing a front hop wind bomb. I'm not going to go for another wind bomb. But you can do a midair here, it's really windy, so it's kind of annoying. Okay, so I'm going to come over to the top of Mado. And then I'm going to aim right there. Shoot twice. Over here, I want to aim at the black line right there. And we come over here and we do this as well.
That's one. What's going on? We did it.
And if you get your visual cues down there, you can get it all in one go like that. Skip the cutscene with X and plus.
Well now, I had a... You're here. If so... That guided...
Okay, we're gonna glide here. Try not to hit our head there. Gonna grab this chest because it has an ancient core in it. Like I said, you need 3 ancient cores to get stasis plus. Drop down here into this room. Hit that. When you glide over here, shoot the eye. And then you can also shoot this eye too. You don't need to shoot that eye if you are going to ESC from this room into the next, which is possible.
There are 4.
It's optional. It is quicker to do it like this, so I'll go ahead and give it a go. I don't know if I'll be able to get this. Did. So yeah, ESCing is a little bit quicker there, but you don't have to. Probably would have been better just to bomb myself to get rid of Ragdoll there. With all the sub-menuing I had to do.
There are 3.
So, grab this terminal. Jump out the window. So we can grab this terminal. Next, we're going to jump away from here. Make sure we're not underneath the bird so that we can do a mid-air. This is a little bit different than all dungeons because in all dungeons you would shoot this eye, but you don't really need to in Hundo. You just deal with it and go over top of it. So shoot that switch, shoot this eye up there so that it drops the chest. Come over here, grab this terminal.
Just...
You want to grab the ice arrows out of this box, so I'll use a hammer. And then put that back. Well, I guess I still need the hammer. Because I need to do this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can ESC through most surfaces like that. It's just, like you want to make sure you're setting skew according to the wall that you want to go through. Because an ESC is just, it's essentially just 2 shield clips. I need Royal Guard Bow. So we're going to use the Royal Guard Bow and bomb arrows. To beat this guy, make sure you are ready to snap him. You want to snap all of the bosses. This saves you a decent amount of money at the end of the run. It's not how I wanted that to go. So ideally, you get over there quicker, and he doesn't spawn directly on top of that vent. You do this, you come over here.
Watch your blind spot.
Yep, that's not. This is not how you one cycle in. Typically, you would be able to start round 2 gliding. You want to make sure that you grab all the heart containers because that is a requirement of 100%. They should play Pokemon Snap. Yeah, it's Hyrule Snap. So yeah, the ideal way to beat Windblight there is you snap him, you run over to the vent, you bullet time to shoot him down by headshotting him, and then you glide over toward where he will spawn, towards the main terminal, and pull your glider. And then when phase 2 starts, you can begin bullet timing right away and shooting him. You want to walk slowly to get that cold darner. Make sure you talk to this bird right here. You need her to get that quest. You come over here to Apple of my Eye. You want to talk to her a couple times. This is where you use the baked apple that you got from the old man's hut. Give her the apple. We come over here to the bird. I think I have too many bows, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop one so I can get my Geb, the Great Eagle Bow. Okay, so grab this. Actually, let me see if this Cold Darner is here. No. Okay, so there's a spawn there for Cold Darner as well. I must have scared it away. We're going to Wind Bomb West, over this way. You want to make sure that you talk to this little bird girl. Usually I talk to her after doing the Korok, but I'm kind of in this area already. But you need to make sure you talk to her to get the Warbler's Nest going. So, this rock, over to this circle. Normally I would go talk to the bird, but I already did. So I'm just going to run this way. If you need peppers, there are peppers there. We're actually going to use those peppers right now for a Korok. Come over here. Wind Bomb north. Drop the pepper in here. Cool. Now we're going to do bow duping. Bow duping is a pain in the butt. You want to make sure you have your electric arrow. You're up against this wall. I want to make sure I have the Hylian shield equipped. If you have other armor, you can equip it to help out a little bit. And here we go. I have a tutorial on this. So if you'd like to know a little bit about this, you can learn that way. Okay. I'm actually gonna do this one more time now. Okay, that didn't work. Do it one more time. I don't know why that didn't work. Why isn't this working? Okay, I'm just gonna move on. It sucks, but I don't think that worked. So from here you want to win bombs south. To come over to the bog with this skeleton. To get the Korok under these leaves. You did your first Roman cancel. Yo, congrats. It's the first step to being a Guilty Gear player. Do a ordinal wind bomb northwest. We're gonna ruin these Lizalfos' day. Switch over to bombs. You want to make sure you kill all of these guys because you need their tails. You still want to grab all the other parts, but the tails are the hardest parts to get from the Lizalfos. And tails are only dropped from black Lizalfos, so. And you want to climb out of here. Try not to get shot. These Lizzies can do quite a bit of damage. Then come up here, grab this Korok. Cool. Now we're going to do our first little trip into Hebra. Come this way. You can do a northeastern ordinal. And you can super from here. But I did not. So we're going to go this way. I'm going to equip my fire rod. And there will be a flower. You can kind of make it out already. But that's where we're going. That's what we're aiming for. So drop down here, grab this. We're going to run up this wall because that's where it's next going to be. You can actually just drop down like this and glide. North wind bomb. We're going to need to do a midair next to get over this Lizzie base camp. And then we're going to this next flower. This one's a little bit harder to make out right now, but there it is. And this one we're going to climb up the wall. This one you don't need to use a stamina food on, but if you do end up needing one, it's not the end of the world. Cool. So now we drop down to get to the hot spring location. Go ahead and grab this, and then we come over here to this vent so that it takes us back up. Make sure I'm facing south so that I can do a wind bomb. I think the wind affected that a little bit. Come over here, grab this rock. Then as I place it here, I'm going to immediately surf away so that I get a little bit of distance during this cutscene while I'm on my shield. Keep going in this direction. Drop down between all of these rocky locations so that I can blow up these boulders with this rock for another Korok. Okay, now I'm going to stand on one of these so that I can get a nice cardinal eastern wind bomb. Straight into the wall. Not ideally. I'm gonna come on the opposite side of here to go into the little secret cabana, grotto, whatever the hell it's called. Try not to touch those because they will freeze you. Switch over to my two-handed weapon so that I can wind bomb. 131 is correct, still on for Koroks, none missing right now. So in shrine, right peg, aim at first crease on the right by the goal. So right peg, first crease, and wind bomb up here. Puts you right where you need to go. Okay. Now we're going to warp back to Plateau. Wow, that was late and I still got a gold on it. Huh. Huh. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Okay, so now we're going to warp back to the Shrine of Resurrection to get the Korok that is hidden there. Okay, it's gonna run up, grab this Korok. Now we gotta clip back out of SOR. This is a little bit different than the first time because now you have speed food. Typically it's the same way, so you want to position yourself where you were. I like to use those the trees. Like if you look at my viewfinder, the left side there, I'm aiming it. So you want to make sure that Link is parallel with the SOR little diamond-looking icon, the thing that's on top of my yellow arrow right now, and then I use that line of trees. All right, so you come over here, you clip out the same way, you come up to our friendly leaf here, look at it, hold ZL, and then jump left. And that little crease will let you out. Next, I'm gonna look west. Do a wind bomb. I'm actually not gonna go for a super. I don't think it's worth it there. I'm trying to get on the other side of this little Boko camp. There is a Korok puzzle. This up, put it in there. Now we're going to use our first gale of the route. So just go ahead and gale. Then we're going to run up there to this rock because that's the next best place to wind bomb. I've tried to midair from the gale. It doesn't tend to work. Gonna wind bomb over here. Switch over to cryo. We're going to get to this Korok. So the way I do this is I like to have these posts lined up. And then I like to put the edge of the cryo block as if it were making a line between the two. It did not work that time, though. That is typically how I do it. I think I can get it still. Nice. Cool. So switch back to bombs. Westish. Don't fall in the water. It's pretty slow. It's also not the way I want to go. So west, a little bit off west. So that I can come up here. And you're going to melt this ice using fire arrows. Okay. Next, we want to wind bomb pretty much south. And that will send us over towards this direction to get this Korok. After I place this, I'm going to do a shield surf away so that I can get some movement. And then we shield surf down here. Go a little bit off the cliff so that we can get to the Korok down here. Get this guy. Place him on top here. Okay, that doesn't want to register for some reason. Then we're going to wind bomb over to the Talus that's over here. And Gerudo Pass. Now, for Taluses, you can wake them up with bomb arrows by shooting them between their legs. This will go ahead and wake them up. And then once they are awake, you can just lay into them. And that is the quickest way to beat Taluses with bomb arrows. Okay, after we've gotten him, we want to look west, use a gale, and we're going to go to the tree up there. Unless we get snapbacked. I don't know if this gale will give me some rise again. Okay, so that's not good. Part of the skill that comes from learning how to run Hundo, though, is to learn how to deal with adversity and things like this happening. It will happen to you. You will get snapback. You'll get all kinds of craziness that you didn't know was possible. And then it happens again. So yeah, it's just part of learning Hundo. Jeez. Alright. We get a game. You snap back. Very slow, very deliberate. Like I said, I'm trying to get to that tree right there. For me, it's still a pretty nice day out right now. It's looking like it might start storming soon, though. Okay, now I'm going to wind bomb this way. looks like. I'm gonna get dead angled. Okay. Cool. So you wind bomb over here. There is a hanging acorn. You can just blow that up like this. This guy over here, this Lizalfos, you want to freeze him because otherwise he can cause you all kinds of trouble. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, hold on. I messed that up a little bit. That's not a Korok. That's you want to lift that up so you can get an electric darner. So I'm gonna go ahead and reload. If you mess something up like that, you can just reload. I should have an autosave after getting that Korok. We'll see though. Okay, that Korok is still gotten, so we're good there. Try to freeze that guy. Cool. If you don't headshot him, you'll freeze him. So you want to lift this up and mash A so you get that electric darner. That's the important part there. I am out of speed food, so I need to eat some more. So you do that little quick Korok boulder golf, make yourself a cryo. You can't really wind bomb off that hole right there where the Korok is. I know it looks like you could, but you will get weird wind bomb angles when you do that, so it's just better to make a quick cryo block. And we are now mid-air laddering our way to the top of this tower. I could probably do another one, but might as well just go for it. So I'm going to go ahead and eat another speed food. Cool. From here, we're going to wind bomb southish. Or I guess we could just glide over there. There is a Korok puzzle there we are going to want to do, but for now, we're going to go to this Korok right here. Gonna try to not get bonked by this group of stall moblins. They're vicious. Okay. Next, I'm gonna go this way. Importantly, there is a Korok balloon down here. Gotta make sure we hit this. Okay. And then we want to make our way to that butte right there. Cool. So you want to make sure that these have 9 rocks total on each spoke. Or you can just remember that it's those two, like on either side of the north-facing spoke. You want to be bespoke. Okay. Okay. We're going to go from east to cardinal. And I went from east to cardinal there to southeast to get this wind bomb. Come over here. Get this Korok. That's an active guardian. Don't let him fool you. But we're gonna come over this way. Drop down. Break the rocks down here. Stall moblins will harass you sometimes here as well. There are spots where you can wind bomb, but currently there's a stall nox there, so hopefully I can... Cool. So make sure you detonate there. Detonate the square bomb, that is. Bring this guy over here. Make this like little cross shape right there. So this is where I typically make my campfire to make it noon. You don't necessarily need to do it here, but you do need to do it somewhere around here. And if everything goes correctly, I will be able to get to the top of the mountain for the shrine at the correct time. So now I'm going to wind bomb this way. And this is also something that's a little bit different, depending on whose route you are watching or whose route you're following. I like to do it this way. You could choose a different way, but I like to come to this Korok first, and then drop down, do the puzzle. I guess you're about to see, but I like to do it this way. I think it's easier and higher wind bombs are available when you do it like this. But other runners will do it slightly differently here, so just take note of that. That if you're following the exact 8.1 Johnny route, the Korok routing here is going to be a little bit off. So I usually go there, do that, and then I come here and I wind bomb off this spot, looking cardinal west. And I come down here to this puzzle Korok. You just place this on top there. Bam. And then it gives me a nice cardinal eastern wind bomb to get back up top. Make sure that that is not active. It is not, which is good. Then we do a south wind bomb to go on top of this butte. So the way that other hundo runners will do it, they'll go down there and do that Korok down there, and then they will wind bomb to that Korok on top of the butte over there. But I did that first. It's just a slight variation. Alexander DeBlake, hey, I haven't seen you in a little bit. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the collection. I'm getting kind of tired. I'm not used to all this talking. But from here I want to wind bomb into this maze. It is amazing. So there's this little area right here that we can drop down. Let's come in here. And we're going to get our first piece of barbarian armor, which is pretty much the best armor for 100%. 151, that's the correct Korok count. How's it been? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's weird because things are starting to go back to normal, you know? Everyone's getting vaccinated, things are opening up, people are now openly not wearing masks and everything because the CDC changed their recommendations and all that. It's a different time. It's weird. It's been a little bit since I've done a hundo run, so instead of just doing a run that I know would not PB, I decided to do a little bit of a tutorial to explain for anyone who wants to learn the 8.1 route. And I can explain my thought processes and people can ask questions. Yeah, the initial lockdown was insane, wasn't it? So we're going to use a gale there to get up top, and then we're going to wind bomb. And we're going to climb up this mountain here. So we're going to need to do a mid-air chain, make sure the square bomb is not active. I waited a little bit too long there on that mid-air. Hopefully I'll have enough time to get to Sumasama. So usually I do one mid-air after a normal wind bomb, and that will put me up here. And then from this little part right here, I can do a north-facing wind bomb, and it will put me far enough north to where I can wind bomb again. And then come right here to this Korok. So getting up to this Korok, you have to learn where he is. It's kind of hard to find him, I think, at first. Great Plateau blindfolded. Yeah, I saw you were doing that. Personally, I'm not interested. Just because there's a lot of other speedrun type stuff I would want to do first, but also because I haven't been speedrunning as much as I used to. With everything going back, especially, I'll be playing a lot of poker again. So I don't really have a lot of time for learning new stuff. So we melt that, get that Korok, come over this way. If you aim correctly, you can kind of skirt along the side of this mountain right here, just like this, to come directly where you need to be for this rock. Wait, a blindfold dock for Great Plateau blindfolded? I feel like 80% runners who have been running a lot recently would be good at that just naturally. Like, they probably would just be able to do that. Well, not like totally, but... Like, Rosin grinds really, really hard. I'd be surprised if he couldn't do a lot just based off of muscle memory. Don't want to die to this Lizalphos. Wind bomb north to get out of there. So we're going to come over here. You can use cryo block right here. You can use a cryo block right there. Or you can grab this ball right here and take it over. Whichever one's quicker. So you can see if it was a little bit later in the day, that cryo block would cover the key there, and that would also let you in. Yeah, initial lockdown was so weird. Like that's there might not be another time in our entire lives that feel quite like that. Gotta come over here. We gotta read this diary. So just want to mash through it. And that gives you the shrine quest so that you can complete it. 155, Korok counter's on. You don't need the chest in here, so just pass it up. Yeah, first quarantining was so weird, so new. Like all the new rules and laws that came out from that had never been anything like that before. Very strange time. Our kids and grandkids, assuming I ever have some, will probably not fully understand or believe us about this time. Yesterday, Cassie and I went to go grab some ice cream, and we are still wearing masks because in our state, it says our state is still requiring masks until June, and also the place of business has a sign on the door that says you have to have a mask to enter. So we still had our masks on, but I'd say about half the people in there didn't have their masks on, and one lady actually like yelled at everyone for having their masks on. Yeah, I do. I don't like carry it on me or anything, but I always I took a picture of it. But the thing is, like, they can't ask you for that because they think it's like a medical thing. Like, businesses can't ask you about medical history or something like that. Okay, I'm trying to do a quick wind bomb, but it's not working. Okay, gonna wind bomb over to this puzzle. You grab the puzzle piece from that side, but we're going to take it over here and place it on the other side of this to make a three-piece like little pyramid. If I could get it in there. Yeah, but the thing is that like with how the rules are changing or whatever, I think it's that like the CDC is no longer recommending, none of the governors want to have people who hate masks hate them. So they're pretty much saying like, oh, we're changing our recommendations to where you don't need masks anymore. It's up to the business. But no business wants to lose customers and hate them. So they're going to say, per CDC guidelines, if you are unvaccinated, you should still wear a mask. But if you're not vaccinated, you may enter. But pretty much everyone's just going to not wear a mask and enter anyway and just pretend they're all vaccinated even if they're not, kind of thing. And since businesses can't ask, hey, have you been vaccinated? It's kind of just like all restrictions are being lifted, you know? Yeah, so most of these Koroks are just wind bomb over lift rock. You'll want to learn exactly where they are. It's not that time consuming. Koroks are probably the most daunting thing about Hundo, but like you get used to where you need to go, so it's not actually that bad. Yeah, Alex, I'm kind of worried too. I think I'm going to still be wearing my mask when I enter places, at least to start. At least for the first couple months. That way, if there's a big resurgence of cases or something like that, I'll be a little bit more protected. And I'll also be preventing any kind of variation spread that I may be spreading or something like that. I'm fully vaccinated beyond 2 weeks, so like I'm fully protected at this point, as protected as you can get. It's been more than 2 weeks since my second shot. Okay, so now we're gonna bomb arrow in between those hands. There's a balloon. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna still wear my mask for a little bit, even after the regulations are gone. Okay, we're gonna push this orb down here, follow it down. This one goes into the exact hole that it came from, right in front of it. So put that one in there. There's gonna be one up this hill. This one also goes into the exact hole it's in front of.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Okay. Next, you got the blue one. This one. Crap. It's been a little bit. Okay. What is it? Spade? Yeah, spade is the second one. And then the dots right here are the ones that go to the very north. So this one goes all the way north. Yep, north. And then there will be one in here. This one goes here. And then this red one is the first one over here. Okay, Alex, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by and for the sub again. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna be going today. I don't expect a PB. I'm just kind of going through my thought process, so I don't know if I'll do this exactly on break rules and all that. We'll see. I'm also talking a lot more, which means I have to drink more, which means I'll have to pee more, so I need to make sure I'm taking breaks for that as well. I don't normally take breaks in Hundo unless I'm sleeping, so. Okay. In here, no chest. 160 Koroks is the correct amount, though. Oops. I was late on that one again. Cool. Yep, I'll see you later, Alex. Okay, so I hold L, jump on this pedestal. I said jump on this pedestal, and then do a southern wind bomb. And that's not exactly where I wanted to go. But we gotta climb on top of this statue right here. So we can get this Korok. Okay, next we are going to go this direction. Bings! And there's a flower chase on top of the skeleton, starting here on the right side of the vertebrae. Just got it. Okay, next we're going to do a wind bomb, kind of eastish. Directly to bombs, huh? Sinister making new routes. So you want to get your magnesis out. The block is down here. You can actually reach it while you're up here, if you stand in that direct spot. So this Korok right here is notorious for being a pain in the butt. So it's very hard to put it in there, and you also have Navorus that's trying to shoot you. Yeah, this is one of the worst Koroks people will usually say. It's really annoying to find the exact... It only goes in one way. Like, one exact way. That looks good-ish. Cool. Yeah, Naboris just taunts you. I don't think I've ever gotten shocked by it. It just growls at you and then it goes away. Okay, so we're going to wind bomb this way through the storm. We're going to shoot this Lizalfos right here with a normal arrow. To get his tail and fire arrows, come in here. There is a Korok in here. The key is up there. Take that, push it over here to this side. So it lines up like that, like the little Tetris piece kind of deal going on. Okay. Exit out through the skull eye window. Over this way. Wind bomb southish. And go to the race right here, near where the King Molduga would be if you were doing EX. So there's a couple different ways to do this wind bomb. I'm just going to do it this way. It's not a very direct wind bomb now, is it? It got me kind of over here, though, I guess. Cool. So come up here in the race. So behind the Korok's head right now is the next Korok, and this one is going to start a sandstorm that would make Daru jealous. And it's going to get really windy up in here real quick. And from here we need to wind bomb westward. However, it's a little bit trickier than normal because these winds make it so that you need to place your second bomb as quickly as possible. The wind will alter your wind bomb here. It's a very precise wind bomb. This will eventually get you out of the storm. And ideally you can wind bomb again, but not this time. So we're going to do some joggers, because that's where I need to go right there. Hey, crazy. Thanks. Hopefully I can help some people. I don't know how many people will actually end up using it, especially because it's not Granatus, it's a normal 8.1 hundo. But I figured it was a good idea. So for this, you can do your normal, like, Magnesis clip. It's the same clip as Magnesis. You just come down here and mash to get through. 166. Koroks are on. Make sure you're always checking your Korok counter. You do want to grab the shrine, or the chest in the shrine. I believe it's a diamond. It is, it is. So that's 500 rupees you won't have to worry about later in the run. Hey. Next, we want to talk to this lady, so we get the Noble Pursuit going. I'm going to climb up this way, grabbing the rush rooms as we go. I forgot to fix ragdoll, so I will need to do that. Otherwise, my wind bomb will not work. So I'm gonna place that there. And then give myself a little ragdoll fix. Ideally, I would have blown myself up inside the shrine and not worried about that. Okay, next we're going to do a cardinal wind bomb over this direction to these cacti. We want to make the cacti match. We want to do this using our Geb. P. I'm kind of low here, but you do want to mid-air out of this, going westward. We're going to fight our first Molduga, and there's also a Korok up here that you don't want to forget about. There's that balloon right there, so I'm going to try to hit that. And where is the Molduga? Oh no, the key screwed it up. No. Oh my goodness. Okay. What the heck? Why is everything... Cool. So now we want to bomb arrow the Molduga's belly. So we go ahead and kill him. You do have to kill all the Moldugas. And then you want to grab all the parts. You grab the parts so that you can sell them to Kilton later. Then I already got the Korok, so next I'm just going to wind bomb north. And get out of there before those Stalfos kill me. Okay, so this rock right here is a Korok. You want to make sure to pick it up. Oh yeah, that's right, for the medicinal Molduga. Yeah, that is true. You also need the guts for that reason as well. So you want to make sure you pick up Molduga guts from every Molduga that you kill, all 4 of them. Next, we're coming over here to this Korok. It's a flower chase. Oh yeah, I do want to note that certain shields are slicker than others. So when you're trying to shield surf, one of the reasons why the Mind's Eye is so good is because it will, it's slicker, so it's actually faster. Cool. When I come down here, you want to talk to Benjamin. And then we enter the shrine. 171, correct. Radiant shield with 800 durability, yeah. Cool. So for this one, just do a normal wind bomb. pretty much the most standard of standard shrines for wind bombing purposes. I should have eaten more than just cereal before I started this. I'm starting to feel it now, Mr. Krabs. So from here, we're going to wind bomb to the bazaar, and then snap the fruit that is in front of the vendor. I have no idea why I didn't use my all dungeons visual cues here, but I didn't. So we need to snap the stuff, we need to cook the elixir for the Rito, and then we also need to buy the clothes. So just come over here, get the clothes. I'm up here already. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry too, Cassie. It's really early for dinner though. It's only 4:30. It's hot in this room. Woof. Summer is coming back. I feel it. Man, this room in summer is brutal. Cool. So after we get the clothes, we'll drop down. Snap the fruits. And now we want to cook an elixir. So we just need a monster part and a cold darner. Then we come over here and give it to this Rito.
Ew.
And then I want to go this way. I use square bomb and I lag stopped because I wasn't looking up. Pretty much we want to come over here so that we can grab this memory. Oof. Cool. So we got the memory. Now we're going to do a backflip wind bomb through the Gerudo Desert Gateway. Use this barrel right here. Jump on top of it. Hopefully it doesn't roll, but if it does, just put it back down. So we want to aim right there for the gateway. Backflip, backflip. It's kind of low, so I won't go through it, but... Oh yeah, I do want to re-equip Barbarian armor. Pretty much you want to always have Barbarian armor on unless you absolutely need another piece of armor. Grab this flint. Talk to this dude. So we can start helping his friends. Oh, I need to buy stuff from Beetle. Where is Beetle? Okay. I need 1 warm darner from Beetle. Wait, you're not Beetle. Where's Beetle? Where you go, Beetle? Alright. Make it noon. Because I need to buy arrows and 1 warm darner from Beetle. Yeah, he wasn't in the stable though. Okay, so just buy all the arrows. And then buy 1 warm darner. And you're good to go. Climb up here. Grabbing the rushrooms as we go. Lift the rock, get the Korok. And then we wind bomb over to the shrine. This shrine has a little bit of a tricky wind bomb situation inside of it. It's probably one of the ones you'll need to practice a little bit. I like to aim at the lamp right there. Hopefully get bullet time afterwards. So I like to aim at this lamp. Cool, aim at the lamp. And if you wait until the right timing, this will let you over top. Now, ideally, you don't want to just clear it. You also want to clear the second wall, and that's the tricky part. Guess I need to practice this one for a while. Am I on the wrong peg? Cool. Okay, so that's actually how it's supposed to work. Took me a couple tries. If that does not work like that, though, if it does not let you hear, you'll have to go and get the key and then open up that second door. I'm starting to feel kind of weak and tired. I might take a break now. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a break. Typically the best way to do your breaks is to wait until you're done with one shrine and then pause your run and then hit pause on the timer. Cool. So I'm going to take a break now. I'm kind of hungry, kind of hot, kind of tired, so I'm not quite sure when I'll start back again, so I will see you guys soon-ish. I don't know if there's anyone to... Yeah, I mean, there's people who... I'm just going to end stream, actually. I'm not going to raid anybody. It's just easier this way. So I'll be back in a little bit, everyone. Thanks for hanging out.